Alright, before I actually launch into any video game play, we're gonna need to do a little bit of that sound balancing magic. I don't know how loud this game's gonna get. This is just the title track song. So, let me actually adjust to how I'm going to be sitting and communicating throughout the course of this stream. Well, gonna be something like this. So, I have the power to turn this down. I have the power to spin it around. Probably don't have the power to spin it around. That's not something Santa's gonna give me. Song's a bit loud. It's intense piano action. The Symphony of the Ages. We can do that. Alright. Let's take you down to, like, here. I don't even know, like, the full song loop that it does. We'll keep it there for now. Probably gonna turn my headset down, too, while I'm at it. Alright. Adjustments have been made. And if that ends up being insufficient with whatever gameplay we embark upon in the near future, let me know, and we'll make further adjustments from there. Yippee. That out of the way. Welcome to Let's Get On With Live, everyone. I am Grimith, and I'm going to be embarking on Gladiator Manager. It's a sports management and tactical battle simulation game. Not the first of its kind to have been played on this channel. Mortal Glory was an adventure last year, and perhaps this will be just as much of an adventure. Bought it several months back, haven't played it. Here we are. Ta-da! I believe everything has been set up. Don't have an options screen here, I just have an effects volume and a music volume. And a start new campaign button. Obviously, I have not played any campaign. Got no options there. That was mildly concerning. Welcome to the game options screen. On the left, you can select game and gladiator themes, affecting team and fighter names to determine the flavor of the game. On the right, there are randomness options to allow you to determine how much chance you want to permit. And also over the different options for further explanation. Themes are just about aesthetics, so determine the names of the teams and divisions. Alright. Got a number of different themes here. Cool. And our gladiator themes. That's perfectly fine as well. Fighter gender. Sure. Generation RNG setting controls the way that fighters are generated at the beginning and during the game. I know, right? Modern Europe gladiators. In all three modes, the fighter's potential is mainly determined by league and team reputation. Their individual attributes are then determined by class, origin, and age. Dynamic recommended at roll 20, then further alter potential individual attributes randomly, while fixed leaves them unaltered. Okay. Then we have a battle RNG, which controls how random battle outcomes will be. Apparently, we start dynamic. I said we start in dynamic. As the most variable RNG is the classic simulation setting, generating a variety and occasional surprises. There is weighted randomness, and even the worst fighter will occasionally, but rarely land a fatal blow against a good fighter. Occasionally, but rarely. What does that even mean? Do you occasionally do something, or rarely do something? In dynamic battles, any outcome is always possible, meaning that you cannot always control the outcome. The AI is subject to the same randomness as the player at all times, with not advantages. Alright. Very good. So now we have Rule 20, which is the medium RNG option. It uses a similar system to the classic D&D 20-sided dice calculations. In practice, this means that on a throw, a fighter can get a result up to +10 or -10 away from their base attribute. There's also a 1 in 20 chance of a critical fail or success, meaning that occasionally anything can happen. Although on the whole, if a fighter has attributes greater than 20 better than their opponent, they will almost always win. This makes it very hard to beat better teams. So, that occasionally anything can happen, although on the whole, if a fighter has attributes greater than 20 better than the opponent, they will almost always win. Okay. Occasionally, rarely. Then we have fixed. which uses no random numbers at all in determining battle outcomes. In practice, this means that a better fighter will almost always win. It will take great tactical skill to win with a weaker team. This mode is not recommended unless you want a hardcore challenge. You will need to be familiar with the game mechanics. Okay. I'd read about that in the update since I had bought this game. I glossed over those. That there were different battle RNGs. We'll keep this on dynamic. Tactics. Cheap. As I mentioned there, it'll take great tactical skill to win with a weaker team. If there's no random variance, it's up to, like, you and the selection of your tactics. Much like how if you're, say, playing Planescape Torment or Baldur's Gate, if all of your D20 numbers were determined in advance, or just a set value, you could still end up putting someone in a bad spot. Alright. Gladiator Manager is intended to be a difficult game in normal mode. While winning Division 5 in the first season is certainly possible, you should expect to lose some fights and some fighters along the way. The first season after promotion should likewise be a major challenge. For a lighter, more relaxed experience, do choose easy mode. No judgment here. It will still not be a walk in the park. We've been crushing through the leagues, maybe it's time for a new Nightmare Challenge. Okay. Easy mode will provide small bonuses to financial earnings and costs, faster training, and better recruitment options for the player. These bonuses will not apply to the AI teams, giving you the advantage. With easy battle difficulty, your fighters will receive a number of slight bonuses to rolls on attack, defense, and damage. These bonuses will typically be in the region of about 10%. The bonuses apply regardless of whether you manually fight the battle or choose Quick Sim. Okay. Starting a new game overwrites the old save. All settings except game theme can be changed in-game anytime. So if you start a game, you think that it's too easy or too hard for you, you can make an adjustment there. You decide that you dislike your randomness settings, then you can adjust them as well and continue your campaign. Alright. Get fucked is our initial team. Alright, I'll roll this on easy mode, as I have no concept of what I'm doing here, and we'll go from there. New gladiators can be hired every 4 weeks as long as you have less than 24 fighters in your barracks. Okay, character creation. You grew up watching the gladiator spar at your mother's Ludo. As soon as you could hold a stick, you wanted to fight, but you were never allowed. Your mother wanted a different life for you. Now she is dead. You have inherited her Ludo and her miserable band of terrible gladiators. You are sure that even you could fight better. This ragtag band, so you will. The roar of the crowd beckons. Okay. Your starting fighter cannot be killed or permanently maimed, unlike all others. They start with extremely poor skills, but have the potential to become one of the best fighters in the game with training and experience. Okay, so we've got plot armor. Those random fluky hits that could fall on anyone, could, like, down us, but not permanently wreck us. And we start off really bad, but if we work really hard at it, we become the greatest. Yeah, Mom may have not been that great. Let's click a random option a few times. Oh. Hello, sir. Alright. Alright, that's good. Osborne Volkov. Alright. So we've got the Gladiators class, which fights with a sword and leather average armor. They have no particular strength or weakness. We have a leader. Typically have excellent leadership. Okay. With lesser bonuses to discipline and bravery, they often have poor speed, stamina, and agility. They fight with a sword and shield and leather armor. They are good at inspiring the rest of the team. We have defenders. Typically more disciplined, tougher, and braver. They have poor speed, stamina, and agility. They fight with a spear and shield and studded leather. They're good at holding firm against a skilled opponent. We have barbarians, typically stronger, tougher, and braver. They have poor initiative and agility and bad discipline. They fight with a club and cloth armor. They are good at bashing enemies' heads in. Okay, we have a rogue. High initiative and agility with lesser bonuses to skill and speed. They often have poor strength, toughness, and discipline. They fight with daggers and thick cloth armor. They are good at bleeding an enemy to death. True. Can confirm. Retarius? Retarii! Triarii! Are typically very agile, lesser bonuses to skill and initiative. They often have poor strength and toughness. They fight with a trident and light leather armor. They are good at holding an enemy at bay and keeping control. Alright. I do not recall at any point in the years of my life thus far seeing this one. Alright. Didn't mean to randomize that. We have Freestyler, are typically more skilled and had greater initiative and bravery. They often have poor discipline and leadership. They fight with a sword and a club in leather armor. They have no class advantage or vulnerability, so it could be a useful safety pick in team selection. Are you the safety pick in your crew, viewers? Okay. Freestyle. Yeah, I did not realize that had a, like, that name associated with it. Retarius. Let's just be a gladiator. Good solo fighters. As for what we can choose for a focus, we're not going to get a printout of what the attributes do. There are a number of attributes open to us. Okay, so we'll just pick weapon skill. Our character status is immortal. Talented but mortal. Your starting fighter is mortal and can be killed or permanently maimed like any other fighter. Or ordinary mortal. They are ordinary fighter generated according to the generation RNG you selected in the last screen. They're likely to be a very bad fighter with little potential. They do not benefit from the focus attributes selected on the screen. No, we're immortal. We have inside us Blood of Kings. Look at this man. Behold, Netman, the latest robot master. Okay. Let's move on. Mr. Volkov. Welcome to Gladiator Manager. These pop-ups will provide occasional tutorial assistance. This is a non-linear tutorial. You make all the decisions. Shit. These pop-ups will simply provide some important hints on how to get started and how some of the key mechanics work. Further game options and volume controls, click Options in the top left. Click outside the box or hit Escape to continue. To get started, you should probably visit the racks to check on the skills of your current fighters and maybe consider hiring some better ones. If that's what you'd like to do, then click Barracks just above and to the left of this pop-up. Okay. Welcome to the Barracks. Right now, you can see the full roster table listing all 6 of your starting gladiators and showing what their attributes are. If you like, try clicking on one of the gladiator tabs on the left-hand panel to see more detail. The brown tabs are your current fighters. The gray are fighters for hire. Alternatively, you can click directly on one of the rows in the table. You should check out all the gray fighter tabs straight away to see whether you can sign some better starting fighters. As a note, I am playing this in a 1280 by 720 window. This game is built in Unity. I wasn't sure how much text there would be for this 720p resolution, so I'm going to have a little bit of a difficulty reading things. This is the fighter profile screen. Here you can see their basic information, attributes, statistics, and contract terms. The star ratings run from half a silver star to 5 gold stars. At the beginning of the game in Division 5, a fighter with 3 silver stars is very good. You've never seen a game? Never. It's never happened. Okay, so we have max potential, as far as we're aware. We can edit our name. There. Cool. There is a Rochambeau effect from what, like, the description of the store page notes, with, like, how the class types work against each other. So our weapon skill here determines a gladiator's chance to hit, a chance to parry. Howdy, howdy. The attack size would increase if I played at a higher resolution. When a gladiator attempts to strike, you must roll against his weapon skill. The roll will be modified by attack type, discipline penalties, and enemies' dodge, shield, or parry skills. The gladiator must roll less than this modified weapon skill check to score a hit. Getting some Warhammer vibes out of this. We've got our strength, which determines the damage we hit. On a successful hit, you roll out of 100 against your strength skill. If you roll lower, then the damage will increase in proportion to the amount the roll was lower. But if you roll higher, you could end up reducing your damage tremendously. Okay. Our toughness can reduce or increase the damage Gladiator receives. Imagine, like, doing this, like, actually at a table with, like, fucking pen and paper. Like, needless extra dice rolling. So you can have damage, you could, like, multiply it by 5. Okay. Recovery. There's a chance of recovering from a bad status effect. A check is done at the end of each turn to see if a fighter can recover. This also determines recovery time from injuries. We've got agility, which determines your ability to dodge. When a gladiator decides to attempt to dodge, you roll that. Dodge skill starts at 25 when dodging a cutting attack, or 100 when dodging a thrusting attack. After adjustment from the roll, dodge skill can be anywhere between 1 and 1,000. 100 points in dodge skill increases the difficulty of the attack by approximately 10 times. Speed is a lesser attribute with more limited effects. If gladiators are not engaged, that determines who moves first. Thus, a faster fighter can move sideways before getting caught by an opponent's advance unless too tired. Conversely, a faster fighter will catch an opponent with a charge before they can escape. It also modifies charging success and damage. So, speed is for if you are not in combat. Like, directly engaged. Whereas initiative is if you are. Initiative is one of the key skills in the game. I know I skipped stamina up there. He thought of as the gladiator's ability to dance about his opponents and make openings for attack. It's closely related to control. It determines both the starting value of control and how it changes during the fight. Control has a starting value between 35 and 65, depending on... Okay, I'm starting to get a little, Alright. Cool. Understood. Got it. Stamina. Rate of energy loss and recovery. If you have low stamina, you quickly lose energy. Once you dip below 70%, there is the increasing chance of failing to act. But if you fail to act because of low energy, you take a turn to rest and recover. Yeah. Determines the ability of a gladiator to maintain morale when hit. So we got like a Battle Brothers thing going on here. Where you could end up freaking out. And if you run out of morale, you surrender. Where if you have high bravery, you can end up going until you can no longer go. Leadership affects morale and discipline rolls for the whole team. They add a bonus to the 10 discipline rolls each turn, as well as to bravery checks. It significantly affects the chance of getting to set up first at the start of the battle. These bonuses only come from the fighter with the highest leadership. Okay, only one can be leader. And then discipline determines the gladiator's chance of obeying his orders. Oh boy. So let me see if I got this right. Let me see if I'm understanding. So, these fuckwits that I'm going to potentially have under my command, in addition to all the other random variances, may choose to disavow themselves of the orders I give and just Leroy Jenkins themselves at the enemy. The discipline penalty will be 10x the amount the roll exceeded his discipline. Alright. Very good. See here. Very good. Alright, nothing for mood and condition. Our character's 16. We were a citizen before this. Intelligence determines the rate of attribute gains made during battle. An average intelligence fighter will make gains once every 4 fights in any given attribute. That rate can be doubled or almost negligible for high or low intelligence. So, our character has immense potential, but is also gonna take a long time to evolve because we're about as sharp as a pound of wet leather. Good. 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 This game based on existing Telltale RPG? I do not believe so. Alright. And our work ethic is low as well. Determines the rate of attribute gains made during training. An average work ethic fighter will make gains once every 16 weeks in any given attribute, which is doubled or almost negligible for high or low work ethic. The actual gain made depends on the fighter's potential in that particular attribute. By noticing large gains, you can get clues to attributes with high potential. Work ethic is therefore very important for long-term attribute development. So, we don't know what everyone's like, we have potential ability for 5 stars, for example, and I know that I gave myself an extra emphasis here on weapon skill, but I don't know which attributes have high aptitude versus low aptitude unless I pay attention to that during training. Okay, need that perk from Fallout for leveling up dumbass character. Okay. Yes. So, max potential, but we're not really... that's my level of work ethic in my real life. The intelligence, I'd like to say I have average intelligence. Our training focus, we can choose what we want to... I was using mouse wheel there to scroll through that, and instead I have yeeted myself down into the gray zone. This fighter is available for hire. You can only make a broad guess at their attributes before they are hired, and so only some information is displayed in descriptive terms. At the beginning of the game, attributes are described as bad, poor, weak, or fair are actually fairly decent. You really want a fighter to be capable on weapon skill first and foremost. After that, you might find strength and agility useful. Initiative useful. The other thing to watch out for is the terms on offer. Veterans tend to be very expensive, but can be worth it if you're low-quality fighters. Each fighter has a hidden greed attribute, so some ask for more money than they are worth, while others can present a bargain. Hello everyone. So, maybe that's what this is. There are 24 fighter slots available to every team. For each slot not used by a team for an active fighter, they are offered new hires every 4 weeks. So the fewer active fighters you have, the more potential hires you will be offered. As therefore worth sacking fighters that are not pulling their weight, but ensure that you always have at least 4 active uninjured fighters, or you may end up provided with a state-provided substitute. Here, dismal. Toggle between the first 12 and the second 12, click on the white arrows. Okay. Let's go back up to us here. So we have training focus on what it is that we want to level up. We have the intensity of how hard it is that we want to go. We can show train and injury effects. When we click like to toggle, we can fire ourselves. Perks. We currently have leader killer, so we have an advantage to attack, defend, and damage leaders. And I can't see anything else. I thought I might be able to see like a list of perks. Yeah, it's a public defender. No losses, no kills, no yields forced or given. Haven't done anything. It's our standard contract for ourselves. That's good. We have a... We also very much do have an endgame wiki. Okay. Good. We have Beth. We know her exact values. She is a Rotarius. Wields a net and trident. She has great work ethic. Average intelligence. She is very flimsy. But swift. And she appears to be a competent leader. Alexa, here, 18, average intelligence, high work ethic. She recovers very quick. She is not brave. Not even remotely brave. She does... That is not even, no. She wants nothing to do with anything. What about their potential ability? Okay. 3 stars... 2.5. We've got Hogan here. low intelligence, high work ethic, 86 stamina. So he does not tire out. Not very skilled with weapons. That seems like a problem. Just throwing that out there. Gladiator Killer. Gladiator Killer. Or a Leader Killer. We have... Can't even click on her. What could it mean? And we have Lucy. Cash in. She, has high intelligence and low work ethic. She... Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't think we have a future together, Lucy. I think so. Lucy, I don't think a... Lucy, you... It showed her high detail. Okay. Neat. Alright, so... Yeah. Cool. Like, her weapon skill is 6. Her toughness is 1. Her agility is 7. She's not very disciplined. I don't need the leadership thing there. It's just... There's a lot going on here with Lucy. Okay. Slaves cost an initial purchase price, but are then bound to you without salary until they earn their freedom by winning 10 battles. Once they have earned their freedom, they will be willing to fight on for a negotiated salary on a standard contract. Okay. Use our mouse wheel here to look through some folks. Primo. Let's see, I noticed some veteran descriptors there. Veterans have experience of battle and generally make the best immediate fighters. Their salary demands, however, the highest. Veterans are generally older and have reached their full potential. They will usually only get worse over time. Signing fee is a product of current ability and a hidden greed attribute. Okay. Yeah. Then we have citizens. Young citizens eager for adventure and glory. Come to you usually with minimal skills but often great potential. Their salary demands are usually fairly low. Citizens are usually young and will ordinarily get better over time if they can survive. Usually wants 28. Alright. So I see this 4-star guy here. He has non-existent intelligence? That's not good. Let me come back up to me. Alright. Well... Oh, we can actually click on Sabina here again. That's good. He's a slave. So we've got 3 citizens, 4 citizens alongside us. We've got the slave here. Very low intelligence. Average work ethic. Alright, so I hope you all took that in. Hope you all have learned. I'm just gonna fire Lucy here. Just get out of my life, Lucy. I can't deal with you right now. I gotta fire someone to feel important and badass, and it's gonna be you. I'm sure. Get out of here, Lucy. We're gonna be picking up someone else. I like how I don't get, like, full information on people's, like, stuff. Like their current ability. I say I like that, I just mean, like, Some folks I do get those stars on. criminals. Criminals are provided by the Republic for free to serve out their sentences. Their sentence lengths vary between 2 fights and 20 fights. Once they have served out their sentence, they will leave you. They cannot be retained. Criminals cannot be kicked out once taken on until either they die, their sentence is served, or they get injured for 2 months or longer. Okay, so Tiberius here costs me nothing. But I don't invest in Tiberius, because he will be gone forever. And his contract length is 2 fights. Okay. And then just 2 fights, you're gone, huh? Welcome aboard. Achievement unlocked. You're hired. "11 fights. Welcome aboard." Come here, criminals. You have a safe haven with me. 13 fights? Come on in. Lucy, no, you're not welcome with us anymore. Oh, shit. Alright. There we go, we got some fresh bodies. They're not someone I can really invest in, you know, but hey, we have bodies. We got bodies, they can just hang out, play Nintendo. And 4 weeks we'll get some more bodies. And then I think I'm gonna take a flyer on someone. It's not gonna be that slave, though he is 3 stars. There was a 4-star guy down here? Yeah, Gale. He's pretty cheap. 82. His weekly salary is 55. Contract length is 52. With a 4-star ability, we're gonna give this man a try. His current ability is pretty trash, and with his non-existent intelligence, that does seem pretty rough for him. So he's not gonna be learning a lot from fights, but he's gonna be learning from training. And we'll see where that goes. Okay. We've got a lot of bodies now. We got a lot of flesh. Great. I like flesh. Y'all like flesh? Top tip, a manager can only call a yield on behalf of his gladiator once they have suffered an injury. The area masters won't tolerate cowardly, overprotective managers. Cowardly no. That would... Should we look at our finances here? Salaries and fees? What does this mean? Gate receipts, armor repair, budgets. Or impossible for a team to end up quite heavily in debt. During this period, it will only be possible to engage criminals on temporary free contracts. You might well want to sack any particularly high earners who are not pulling their weight. That's right, with the price of free, those criminals are going to have to... They'll figure it out. They might. We have the League. Welcome to the League screen. Here you can see your team standings. You start in the 5th division out of 5. Aim for the top, and no doubt you'll make it one day. At the end of the 36-fight season, only the top team will attain promotion automatically. The teams in positions 2 through 5 will then fight it out in a playoff for one additional promotion place. There is no relegation from Division 5, but the bottom 2 go down in the other divisions. Teams get 2 points for a win, 1 point for every kill. Ties are decided by for and against. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. I like this. We got 5 divisions. We can see, like, a league history, like, over the course of the seasons. Alright, I like this. That's pretty neat. We can look at the teams. Yeah, we can go all the way down to, like, Division 5 and look at the teams. Alright. Oh, take me home. And then records. I want to look at team records for who's kicked the most ass. I want to look at the graveyard for who's died. Only fighters with 3 or more wins will be immortalized in the graveyard. Good. Good. You have to earn your position. We look at league records, Hall of Fame, and then the League Hall of Fame. Okay. I like this. It's neat. Our option screen, of course, we've talked about that. Font sizes. Hey, how about that? Disable or reset a tutorial. Random number of fighters in each fixture. Mortal player character can die. Visible potential ability. Yeah. All visible. How does larger look? Sure. I'm sure it also probably looked better. Also probably, possibly occasionally, rarely look better with a higher resolution. It's fine. I guess I'm gonna save the rest of this money. Do I want to change anyone's, like, training regimen? Six different classes, each with their own particular abilities, perks, and playstyles. Each class gets an advantage to attack, defense, and damage against another one, and is therefore also vulnerable to another one. That's your wheel. Attributes, we talked about those. Train attributes. Noticing large jumps can give you a clue that a fighter could become very good at that particular attribute. I don't enjoy having to keep track of that, but it's the thing that maybe we'll see about learning. Maybe. Alright, I guess I'm done. Guess I'm just gonna start a battle. Throw down. No gear I can throw on these people. Yep, let's throw down. This is the team selection screen. This first week, you'll be fighting a 1v1. Select your fighter by clicking on them in the table. The enemy AI coach will usually try to pick their best fighter. See if you can guess which one that might be. If you can work it out, then you can try to counter them by picking a class that has an advantage against that fighter, using the class advantage wheel in the top left. Okay. Who's their best fighter? I was trying to see whether there was, like, a weapon skill, like, note, and I'm not seeing one. Patrizia, the slave, looks pretty capable. This person with 98 bravery is not gonna flee, but I don't think they're capable. And then Yana down here. Another slave who seems capable. You've got 63. Ski. Contract, wins, losses, their class. Ski may very well be short for weapon skill. Since you brought that up and I'm thinking about it. I can't back out. So we go by skill. We've got a row here. That absolutely is my character's skill. So, I think my opponent is going to definitely be outclassing me. I did hire a bunch of trash. You know, it makes sense. A row, though, isn't where I'm at on the wheel. If they end up picking a leader, I'd have an advantage. And I don't think they're gonna me with a freestyler. So we're just gonna go ahead and fling ourselves in. Gotta get better somehow, right? Oh, I can't actually back out. Neat. Yeah, it's definitely weapon skill. Alright. Get better. Or don't. Your call. Welcome to your first fight. This is where the action takes place. You won the leadership role. You get to choose your starting position, although it doesn't matter much in 1v1. Once you're in position, get started by choosing an action from the choice in the bottom bar below. Once you're happy with your choice, Hit space or click continue to see the outcomes of the first round of actions. Okay, here comes the fighters! Here come the fighters. Today sees a tight battle between... Good fucking luck reading Latin, Grimith. You Vavum, and position 6 fighting against Get Fucked. You're only a handful of points behind in position 10. Enemy arrives in disarray while player gets to arrange its formation. Set up your team by dragging your gladiator cards to the desired position, click confirm. We have text game speed, we have yield, quick sim live, save and quit. I'm fine with this place, and it is Yana, who is a leader, against whom I have an advantage. We'll see where the road takes us there. We have card front displays. So we can see like a portrait. We can see like their various stat printouts. We can see like their health and armor in locations. We can see morale, energy, and how much blood they have. And sort of like a stat card there. Okay. Okay, let's take this down to 3 instead of 7. Tension, defeated, blood, armor, orbs, abilities. I confirm my placement. I guess I'm going to charge. That makes sense. Charging happens after normal engage attack before other movement. An effective charge relies on weapon, skill, and speed. Let's go. They both charge and crash together. One of your fighters just damaged the enemy's armor. Armor has 3 attributes: condition, coverage, and toughness. When an attack hits, a roll is made against the condition and then coverage. When attack hits, a roll is made against condition and coverage to see whether it gets through damaged armor or a gap. Does not, then damage is calculated by reference to the attacker's strength and weapon type, and the armor's toughness. Damage is always at least 3 over time. As armor gets more damage, there's an increasing chance of a hit getting through to do some real damage. Okay. Hello, hello, everyone. We take a look at armor. We damaged the chest plate there. Plate. No sense. Abilities, we have disengage. We have a sword cut. A better hit chance than a thrust. 4 times more likely to hit against a dodge than a parry. Does a base damage of 6, base 15 damage against armor. We have a sword thrust, which is a worse hit chance than a cut. More likely to hit against a parry of dodge. It does a base damage of 10, base 15 damage against armor. Well, we're certainly fighting someone who has armor protecting them. Target. Like a called shot sort of thing. We can have dodging and parrying, which can influence our control, which we've had some conversations about. Go with a sword cut here rather than a thrust. Breaks her discipline and rashly thrusts with her sword. Lost some control because I missed. Silicon, appreciate it. Probably the single most important information on screen during the fight is the fighter's control. You can see each fighter's control displayed in the colored crystal at the heart of their card. When a fighter has greater than 50 control, they get bonuses to damage, a chance for free hits and special moves. A good rule of thumb is to defend when control is less than 50 and to attack when it's greater than 50. Okay, so I lost control, my opponent lost control, so I'm back to being, like, still at 51 control. Okay. So my sword cut didn't work. We're going to try that again. My opponent broke, like, in discipline, and so didn't have a good chance of hitting. I advanced to attack, and I'm trying to attack through the shield. The attack gets deflected, and my control has now gone bad. So I should be the one who's defending here now. So I should then either dodge or parry, and I think I'm going to go with a parry here. Use her control to make a quick strike before I can react to defend myself. And woof. Torso armor starting to look tatty. Don't learn exactly why something happened. Click on Detailed Report to the right. You can learn a lot from studying the game mechanics. Okay. So I ended up trying for a free hit as well, based on control against 2. I'm pretty low in control, courtesy of that failed attack I had on the second round, was it? And so my opponent has pretty solid advantages on that front. I'm going to stick with a parry again. Use control to make a quick strike before I can react to defend, but it's too weary. And lost 5 control. Okay, well, I remain... hold our positions and eyeball each other? Okay. I'm still not attacking you. This number has to get over 50. I parry the blow. And I disarm my opponent. Oh boy. One of your fighters has worked out a special combination move against their opponent. When a fighter has good control and leadership, they can sometimes work out a sequence of moves to counter their enemy. There are 3 combination moves, highlighted on the choice bar below and in the battle report. If a fighter is successful in each of the 3 consecutive moves, and on the 4th turn they can apply a finishing attack, which will be a guaranteed hit with double damage, but no guarantee of getting through the armor. Okay, Osborne has analyzed his opponent and worked out an effective combination move to try against him. The first move in the sequence is Sword Thrust, then Parry Parry, and finish with any basic attack. Alright, my armor is rough. Alright, Sword Thrust. Go. Victory, player manager, press the advantage. Achievements all at once. So I think I got this. She's fucking dead. Gladiator achievement, flawless achievement. Just got 5 achievements. I stabbed her in the fucking liver, and she gave up. Thank you, achievement. Nice, the damage done by your fighter just now is increased because of their class advantage against the opponent. Selecting and positioning fighters with class advantage can really help overcome the odds. Be increased and diversified through perks. Yeah. So that was kind of a spoiler there from being flooded with 5 achievements. But yeah, stabs his opponent doing 69 damage to the torso. Kinda sustains a stab wound to the liver. Lost 6 control, started bleeding, tried to recover her weapon. She was also disarmed as well, and she couldn't get her weapon back. And she was like, no. The manager decided to withdraw them from the fight and declared a yield. Killer would appreciate it. Alright, guess we're done with this battle. I exit. Alright. She learned more than, my low intelligence main character did. Stab wound to the liver. Each 2 hits, but I'm the only one who dealt any damage. I also dealt an injury as well. Fan effects. Yeah, good stuff. Dwarf Fortress comments, a way of thinking about it. And we have our various simulations of the various other folks in our division. No one died. We have unconsciousness and yielding. Fractured skull, serious stab wound to the stomach, serious stab wound to the stomach, stab wound to the liver. Treating injuries. Congratulations on getting through your first fight. This tutorial hints will continue to pop up from time to time without repetition. You can disable in the options screen. Meantime, if you ever want more information or help, click on the question mark icon that can be found on most screens right here. Good luck in your second fight. Okay. Osborne has improved in combat and training. Good! Good. Someone's recovery reduced by 1 as a result of age. I will remember this. So if you're just joining us, welcome into Gladiator Manager. This game was officially released back in January. I picked it up several months back. Just been waiting to play it. Of course, you may recall Mortal Glory that we embarked on last December. That was really fun. This is our lead character, our protag. He has plot armor. He is immune to being maimed or killed, though you can disable that. I am playing on easy difficulty, but that can be adjusted at any time. He has low intelligence and low work ethic, but he's got great potential, and he just won his first fight by stabbing his opponent in the liver, and she yielded. We have options to change intensity of training. Every 4 weeks, we'll get new folks to recruit, and we can have a full roster of 24. I've got a number of criminals. We may end up making use out of them. Got some fresh meat bodies to throw in. I randomed the portrait, and I was like, you know what? That's good enough for me. Here's our options screen where we can change stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and just click Start Next Battle. I don't have to worry about equipping people like in Mortal Glory, so let's get to it. The second week, you'll be fighting a 2v2. Over the course of 36 battles, you will fight each of the other 9 teams 4 times each, taking on each one of them 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4. You can now see in the win-loss column which fighter the other team picked last week. If they're not injured, they may well be picked again. Maybe you can counter that. Maybe we can counter that. So, their person that they picked was a slave. A leader. And they have a bunch of leaders on the board. Let's organize by... Oh my god, their weapon skills are all atrocious. Okay, well... Don't mind me as I stretch. We have a number of criminals here that I need to make use out of, right? Right. Bunch of leaders. They have a barbarian. Not sure who they will pick. I'm gonna go ahead and pick myself. Gotta improve them. Gail Gallagher was the citizen recruit I picked up who had 4 stars of aptitude, but I don't think I want to pick him. I want to pick someone who can actually kick some ass. And I don't think it's going to be one of the criminals. I don't think I need to, in case of emergency, break open criminal jar. Just... was an interesting way of wording that, Grim. Pick up, let's utilize Kennedy. Alexa. Yeah. Let's go. Figure, on your second fight, now that you have 2 fighters, you might be thinking about how to line them up against the opponents, possibly with class advantage in mind. The leadership starting role is important for this, and if you lose it, then it is intentionally difficult to rearrange your fighters. To swap 2 fighters, you'll first need to disengage both of them by retreating. Then you can order the left one to go right and the right one to go left, but many things can go wrong. They may disobey you, or they may not be skillful enough to disengage. They may also not be fast enough. So, what I'm hearing here is fucking win the initial formation array. Get a leader and pray to whatever gods you worship. That's what I got from that. Or else you will 3 stooges your way into defeat. Enemy has, arrives in disarray. Okay. So we've got a leader and a defender out here. My gladiator does have advantages against leaders. Both my folks are gladiators. The defender, we don't have any advantages against. But I think I'm going to put Alexa on Leonardo here. And have Osborne face off. Yeah, like so. Alright. Yeah, she's here. This citizen, she's a citizen. She's ready to fight. She's ready for blood on the streets. I'm gonna keep the text speed low for now. Let's confirm. And I am charging. Charge! Alright. Oh! Nice. Oh! Got a trivial scratch to the knee. He's now bleeding. Good work, Alexa. And his morale is down. He's like, shit. This fighter is negatively affecting team bravery due to their poor leadership. I guess our leadership score is higher than mine, so she's the leader. And our bravery is low. She's not very brave. As it is. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So I think we're gonna stick with cutting. Like cutting room floor. I like the idea of that having a higher chance of hitting. We'll go from there. He's positively affecting team discipline thanks to his good leadership. Wait, his leadership's only 11. What? My leadership is 37 and I'm negatively affecting bravery? He's 11 and he's positively affecting discipline? This game's rigged. It cheats. That's it. I'm determined it'll hit. No possible explanation. He tries to shield, but Alexa attacks too fast. But it's only a glancing blow. That's 3 damage. Osborne just fucking misses. Loses some control there in the process. Alright. But he forfeited some more control in the process. I will keep on things as they are. Yeah, no need for me to change. Adhilard tries to dodge. The class advantage makes the difference. Leads to a successful attack where it otherwise would have failed. But it didn't do much. Alexa finds a gap in Leonardo's armor. Alright, Alexa! Just beating the shit out of this man. He's like, fuck! Fuck! Just yields. Alright. Go left. We continue this dance over here. Alright. He tries to shield. It's minimal. Alexa moves left, and now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Outflank. Attempt to outflank the enemy. The fighter will gain control over the enemy if control is already higher. Let's not worry about that. Let's just both cut at this man. Where's your shield now? Class advantage makes the difference. We find a gap. Cut his torso. Lacerate his chest. Damage reduced to 23 due to pure luck. Starts bleeding. Alexa finds another gap in an enemy's armor. Does 1 damage to a left arm. To a left arm, you know? One of your fighters just performed better because of good mood. Mood fluctuates randomly each week, but is also affected by game results, fighter performance, and injuries. When mood exceeds 80, the fighter is more likely to experience positive effects on attack and defense. When it's below 70, the fighter may suffer penalties for attack and defense. Low mood fighter is also much more likely to yield when hurt. Our opponent is starting to look slightly less fresh. I don't care about his freshness. I'm not trying to eat him. The quality of this produce is amazing. Just fucking with you all. Untouchable achievement. I presume that means I won and I didn't even fucking get hit once. So Osborne loses a bunch of control, gets deflected. But Alexa here comes in, does 87 damage to the head, lacerates his face, staggers backward. He's like, fuck, I'm out! Jesus, Alexa, alright! Okay, very good. Maybe this is good. Maybe we should welcome this technology into our homes now. Alright. This fight is over. Unhurt. Did not get a hit off at all. 9 hits. Dealt 3 injuries. They attempted an attack. at one point and just didn't work. Just on the defense the entire way. Cool. We are 2-0, baby. Osborne has improved. Alexa has improved as well. Some folks have died in last week's fighting. Take a look at the barracks here. Let's look at Alexa. She has average intelligence and high work ethic. Her potential ability is only 2.5 stars, so she's not stellar. I'm strongly considering whether to, like, change training intensity on people that I'm not really using for fighting. Like Gale, you probably aren't going to be fighting for a while. I think I should just put you on hard intensity. You have non-existent intelligence, but you have average work ethic, which means you really aren't going to be learning from battles. Get to work, champ. We'll see you in, like, 20 weeks. Okay, let's go. 3v3 now. We've got someone who's participated in 2 fights, and then someone who obviously participated in the 2v2. So I would expect to see Bait Masters out there once more on F. Maybe that's the freestyler. I click this. Barracks. I thought the RE was the freestyler. Classes. No, it must be the Retarius. Right. My bad. So, right, back to next battle. So, that freestyler there means that, won't be able to secure a class advantage, but will also not have a class disadvantage. I like the music as well. The other person who was used was a defender. I'm not sure who the third person will be used. Probably Josh, who is a barbarian. Okay. Well, Alexa's in a great mood, so I'm definitely going to be bringing her. As for the third person I end up bringing, it might very well be Beth. Beth's not bad, and she also has some solid leadership. It's not making use out of my criminals again, but, you know. Let's go party, Beth. Come on, Beth, let's go party. She's a Reed! So we're not gonna have any class advantages or disadvantages here. Unless they do, like, a pick out of left field. I'm not expecting. Time for the third fight. You might be wondering about turn order. Each turn the game... Uh-oh. I'm looking over here on the right. Let's not do that yet. Each turn the game engine arranges turn order according to type of action, control, and speed. Actions are of primary importance to take place in the following order: yielding, attacking, charging, moving, engaging. 2 fighters attempting the same action will go in order of control or speed. A staying control ensures you go first if both fighters attack. That can sometimes be decisive. Okay. Mate Masters is the current league leader in injuries dealt with 4. Alexa is the current leader in hit percentage with 100. There's a bounty on Mate's head, payable if she yields or get knocked unconscious, and double if she's killed. And there's a smaller bounty on Alexa's head. Enemy arrives in disarray. Yeah, she never missed in that fight. So we've got our Barbarian, who has an advantage against rogues. We have a Defender, and we have a Freestyler, as I expected. I think I'm going to put these two against each other. There are 2 of the bounties on their heads. Although it looks like anyone who wants to face her is going to be low on control. Yeah. With Beth here having the best angle on that front. I think then I'll do that. Alexa will go after Archie. And Osborne will go after this Barbarian. Again, no class advantages or disadvantages. So we don't have any extra damage or sort of perk going for us. Go there. Beth is going to be immediately on the defensive to try and gain control in that situation. Okay, we're going to charge with everyone, though. to engage. We'll see where the road takes us. Bull achievement. Osborne finds a gap and just stabs Josh in the thigh. He topples. Starts bleeding. Alexa finds a gap in Archie's armor, but deals minimal damage. And Beth is negatively affecting bravery due to their poor leadership. Archie impales Alexa's foot with his arrow, or whatever, no, his spear. She loses control, she starts bleeding. Any chance I can move chat to the left? Right, because you guys want to see the log? Or you would want to see the log? Yeah, it makes sense. Let's go ahead and eat this over to the left. There really isn't anything happening over there on the left. I've just lost a fighter. Alexa yielded. Her foot was impaled, and she just yeeted out of there. You can fight on, but there's also the option to yield, preventing any further damage to your team. The yield option is the bottom right of the action bar below. Under X, be aware that yielding may will harm your team popularity. Yeah, it's still a 2v2. Josh, whose leg I slashed and forced him to fall, surrendered. And then Josh, and Alexa, whose foot got impaled, is out. Yeah, that was good moving the chat to the left. I didn't think about that. Typically, more action is happening over in the left in the video games, but not here. We can mute the crowd. We can play music. Oh yeah, let's play some music. Alright, so... I tried a netmate here. Despite my 48 control, maybe in the odds of, like... Control, what's your weapon skill? 21, huh? Perks, sword +3. Yeah, you guys are fighting each other. Good. Sword cut. You don't have to be adjacent or, like, directly opposing each other. Beth, I don't know whether I want you to try a net. We're thinking about this whole pin thing. Try to attack to keep the enemy at bay, giving a +5 control bonus on hit. One of the easiest moves in the game, having a very high hit chance. We'll go for it. Our opponent swung her sword and missed. We prod her and nudge her head. Osborne fails to hit Archie and loses a bunch of control in the process. I think we're going to be on pairing then for a bit. Oh, now we're getting a bravery bonus thanks to our good leadership. What could it mean? It doesn't make any sense. Let's keep nudging. Nudge, prod. Do that worm's move. She tries to dodge as we try to prod her. We nudge her anyway. Boop. We parry. Looks like your fighter's control is very high. Get free hits, bonus damage, and critical strikes with more chance of finding an opening for a special move. And find a switch to attack and press the advantage. That's happening over here. I mean, I am attacking. Nudge. Boop. Keep booping. Oh, Beth missed a boop. Made attacks and finds a gap in Beth's armor. No, control is not like morale. There's a separate morale thing. Archie's apparently defending, is in a great mood. Discipline's also a different thing, too. Control is how much control you have over a individual, like, 1v1 fight. Discipline, and bravery and morale are different things. Keep booping! Our boops are... I should probably try for something harder than a boop the next time, yeah? Shit. Beth is, getting outclassed here. Momentum, there you go. That's a nice word for it. Archie's great mood makes the difference! Archie is fucking feeling wonderful. Alexa was feeling wonderful. That didn't really help her. Well, the fighters just made an angled or flanking attack. Flanking fighter gets bonuses to attacks, damage, and armor penetration. Okay. Yes. I guess I'm gonna go back to parrying. And with you, I think I'm gonna try parrying as well. Osborne parries. Archie loses a bunch of control. Okay. Archie's looking exhausted. Alright, let's go for it then. Thrust at him. And you. Keep parrying. But he feels wonderful, despite his exhaustion, and he deflects with the shield. I lose the control in the galaxy. Alright, this is continuing to happen. Bess in a poor mood. A gap is found in her armor. She gets stabbed in the torso. A superficial stab wound. The stomach. She's staggered by the heavy blow and loses free control, and she starts bleeding even harder. Archie rests. Well, that's good for him. I'm glad that he's just able to deflect everything and also get to rest. I'm glad. Trying to attack here. As Beth is not, Beth is slowing down, babe. Archie attempts a jab attack against Osborne. He's about ready to drop with exhaustion. Maid is continuing to have, like, combination moves pop up. I'm glad he's ready to drop with exhaustion, not that I'm able to get any control. Because that hit connected. Frustrating. Okay. Okay. Just continues to take more power naps. Loses no control in the process of doing so. Jabs with a spear and misses. Loses 26 control. I deal a glancing blow. Archie's looking tired. Yeah, I keep getting reports about that. Fuck me. Goodbye, control again. Archie rests. Alex, your fighter straight missed of that attack. Yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I have tried the easier one, too. I thought I'd be able to do that since I had control and he was tired again. I was wrong. Control to make a quick strike. Finds a gap in Beth's armor. 60 damage to the torso. Alright, Beth's out of here. Beth yields. Yep. Alright, you're gonna fucking figure this out, dude. Like, she can't get to you because of this positioning. Those are the rules of the game, as far as we know. You're gonna fucking figure this whole thing out against Archie. You gotta learn sometime, Osborne. We have another, like, glancing blow due to the defender's armor. She rests. She's worn out from all of her ass kicking. Oh, I see that you tried to hit with the easy attack and missed. Don't worry, though. He'll just keep resting. No big deal. Let's speed this up a little bit. He lost his nerve and he won't attack. That's cool. It doesn't matter that he doesn't attack, because it's not like control changed anyway. He's starting to look slightly less fresh. Mm-hmm. I missed. Good. Good, good, good. This low-skilled Archie guy, who managed to just completely down Alexa with his 8-weapon skill, his defender armor and just sturdiness is just really a burden. Parry this blow. Cool. He's looking tired. I've heard that before. Thanks. Oh, we found a gap in his armor. We dealt 3 damage. Good gap. Good gap. His morale finally drops a bit. Keep at it. Brutal Strike Headhunter Killer achievements. Well, he's probably fucking dead. We stabbed him in the face. We decapitated him. Very good. Just fucking die. Alright, good work, main character. Good answer, good answer. Finally. Damage is capped. There. Now, he's fucking dead. I'm strongly tempted to just yield now. But we know that our main character cannot be permanently, like, maimed or killed. And so I'm inclined to just stick it out here. Have her, like, shuffle over a little bit to me, and then beat me up, and then maybe yield. If things go really bad. I rest. Come on over. Finally, it's my turn to rest. See if we can get a parry off. See if we can end up deflecting an attack before it comes in super quick. And maybe get some control and go from there. No, she just does the whole move warily thing. Okay. Attempt a sword thrust, but manages to hit me, so my parry doesn't work. My character broke his discipline and rashly attacked. That's a pity, since he's me. But we get through, Miss Master's armor. All the same. She lost her nerve, she doesn't attack, she rests. She defends? Okay. She defends? Okay. She breaks her discipline, she fails to act, so she rests. Let's try sword cut. She lost her nerve, she doesn't attack, but deal a glancing blow. She rests. That doesn't change control at all. Back to moving warily. We parry the blow. Now she loses control. Now we can be the one who actually has some control until we miss this next cut. She dodged out of the way! Woohoo! She hits us, so she doesn't lose any control. And our character broke his discipline anyway. Good. Good answer. Good answer. Now our character is super low control, so she's really got an advantage in like any sort of like special abilities or being able to act quicker than my defense. But she keeps losing her nerve. She breaks her discipline, fails to... What the fuck? I'm so mystified by this game. Like, her morale's great. Like, she's been kicking ass. What the hell? So we parried a blow, and we actually disarmed her with that parry. Go for it, then. Go after her. You missed her! She gets her weapon back, you useless twit! After her with cuts? She keeps dodging, and we keep losing so much control whenever she dodges. Oh boy, she found a gap in her armor. Again, this is us. Literally our character. This is who we are right now. Yes, I'm aware I'm bleeding. Very good. Just continues to dance. Gotta build up some sort of terrible combo. Alright, no, she loses a bunch of control. Sword cut. She parries. Good. Moves warily. Misses. Only loses 6 control for missing. Very good. We parry. She loses control. I lost my nerve. Good. Good. I'm glad I'm the one who gets to lose nerve. Your fighter just failed to... I disobeyed myself. Good. Good, Sometimes it's better to just align your orders with their apparent wishes to avoid the penalty. Fucking 52 turns in. Turn the fucking music off. Turn the fucking crowd off. Just turn the fucking crowd off. What the actual fuck? Oh? Poor condition, but she parried anyway. All the control is gone in the universe. I parried. She loses some control herself. My character lost his nerve and rests instead. She queued up a dodge, but joke's on you. I found a gap in her armor. I dealt 5 damage. Trivial gaze to the knee. Damage is increased because the fighters are getting more reckless in this long fight. Oh, she just outright missed in that attack. But it doesn't matter. She didn't lose that much control for it. 7 damage. Minor graze to her shin. Damage is continuing to escalate. Because, the game's like, wow, this fight's gone on for a really long period of time, huh? Things are certainly dragging. The tension's gone. That's good. We find another gap. 12 damage! Minor cut to her thigh. She swings her sword and misses. She loses even more control. Her morale has finally dropped from excellent to solid. Again, she's been an ass kicker since she's come into, like, she's kicked ass in the 2 fights she's been in before this. She handled Beth. Alexa went down a terrible fluke. Her foot was impaled. Here's our pro tag here, Osborne. Old in the line. Blow parry. Disarmed. Good. She missed. Our weapons kicked away. Good. Well, we kinda need that, Osborne. 2 damage. Good, glad we got that. Now we're back to climbing uphill here. She just loses her nerve, doesn't attack. Okay. That's bad. Alright. Parry just blitzes. The armor is obliterated. The pro tank has fallen. Lost tons of millions of control. Try to stand, buddy. And a gap's found in the armor, you don't say. You target attack his torso. You don't say. And you found a gap. Oh dear, the damage under your fighter just now is increased because of their class disadvantage. That's not true. There is no class disadvantage. Shut the fuck up, game. She's a freestyler. And her perk does not align to, like, fighting up gladiators. Your lies. Deceit. Shut up, Inferno. Osborne's gonna have to learn. We're able to attack each other at this perfectly same, like, thing, as we have been standing for the past 30 or so rounds. He can't die, Summer. He's the main character. Literally cannot die. Literally impossible. She misses. She loses 8 control for missing. Osborne fails to stand. Her morale drops. Why? Why would it drop there? Why? Why does it drop there? I don't understand. Rookie achievement. 404 damage to Osborne's torso. His sternum was fractured. He yields. That last turn, one of your fighters dropped below 50 morale and faced a morale check. Failed morale checks can result in panic or yielding. Yielding is the most common way fighters are defeated, so inflicting injuries, reducing morale is the objective. Brave fighters will stand these checks more readily. Now, his sternum got fractured. I think it's fine that Rookie, have a fighter reach level 1. Well, that's good. We can bring the crowd back now. After 66 turns, this 3v3 has come to an end. With my pro-tag main character having lost all of his chest armor, receiving a fractured sternum. Finally. 18 hits, whopping damage because I decapitated someone. We lost Alexa so early in that fight. Popularity, poor, -20. Why am I the one who's taking the blow here? These numbers haven't swung by this much. You killed someone, how dare! Destroyer achievement, Conqueror achievement. Oh. Those are achievements for dealing damage. Oh, pressing Shift Tab made that thing disappear. Well, it probably didn't matter. No, Overlord Sword of the A doesn't cheat. It's built into the game. Anywho, Osborne, as it turns out, is not available. He can level up. That's why I kept him in that damn fight. He's gonna have to get better. And he got better. His condition's tired. You don't say. Okay, so you can become even more better against leaders. You can press attack. Only available with 51% control. Very high accuracy attack. Double control, though, if the attack misses or is defended. And then guard. Guard adjacent allies to increases defense rolls for adjacent allies. Decreases enemy chance to hit adjacent allies, regardless of whether AI is defending. The guard will defend himself as well. Okay. Let's pick press. Anyway, he'll get better. 14 days left. Alright. Beth is going to need some time to recover from her stab wound to the liver. And Alexa, who had her foot impaled, is going to need 18 days. Alright, so we need to have a talk, Beth. I don't know whether we've got a lot of time together here, Beth. We're gonna keep Alexa. I know Beth had higher current ability. And also, Alexa's bravery of 1 really didn't help there, where she was like, fuck, my foot got impaled, that's it, I'm out. That really sucked. All the same. I've made my choice. Don't think I've forgotten about you, though, Alexa, and what you did. Alright. So our next fight is a 4v4. Possible that injuries are staying up for you or the other team now. If a team runs out of fighters, the state will supply dismal substitute who barely a fight, so avoid that if you can. No, it's her fault. You get hit, it's your fault. Those are the rules. Okay, so looking at our opposition here, combined with what I've got, we got a number of criminals on board who need to have a good show. So, get to work, criminals. I picked you all up. It's time for you to get out there. We ain't throwing Gale out there. Let's get Hogan out here, these 3 criminals. New world order. I did not mean to click that. You have broken everything. Criminal. 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 Hogan. You got it, Kyra. 3. Get out of here, Kyra. Okay. The first 4-on-4 fight. With 8 fighters in the arena, some of these battles can take some time. You don't say. If you feel like skipping a battle, if you're confident in the result, you can always click on Quick Sim. Yeah, it will take over your fights and simulate the results. All simulations are played up properly, round by round, with all the same calculations that would happen normally, so you can be sure the result will be a genuine outcome. Of course, in any contest, luck plays a part, so there is no guaranteeing the result. We get to arrange our formation again. That's neat. Okay, so, we got a leader over here. We have no gladiator to beat them up. We got a defender over here. We have no leader to beat them up. We have a barbarian over here, and we do have a defender to beat them up. And we have a leader over here. We just had this conversation. As for who goes where, I couldn't say. Just gonna have things lined up, like this. We're gonna be on rough control going into these exchanges. Charge, everyone. Jorge finds a gap in Phil's armor. Gets stabbed in the thigh. He staggers backward. Starts bleeding mightily. It's only a glancing blow for his charge. Vitaly Hogan charges Hannes. They both deal minor damage to each other. Tiberius and Meg go at each other. Meg misses her charge. Loses a little bit of control. And Daniel... Anyway, Phil's out of here. He's like, fuck. I'm gone. This is dumb. Why am I a criminal? This is bullshit. I don't want to fight anymore. You get back out there, criminal scum! Who said you could run? Let's play Quick Sim live. Let's see how the AI is gonna play out, my dudes. Who cares about these criminals? Jorge moves left. Daniel is now gonna get 2v1. Daniel charges in with a spear. Oh, Hogan over there gets booped. Tiberius is trying to disengage. Okay. Sure. That's enough. Controller achievement. Reach 90 control when fighting with a Rotarius. Okay, spoilers. Anyway, we kicked her ass. Good. Good work, Hogan. 97 control. That's what we absolutely did get what we paid for from that criminal. Hannes now is getting jabbed at by a spear. Daniel trying to hold this line. Jorge mightily stabs Daniel. Bad things happen to him. Tiberius and Meg continue to stare at each other. Daniel yields. Okay, I have control over this shit again. You have 90s. You have full control, man. Just pin her to the ground while you pray to whatever gods you worship. What's your weapon skill? 12? What's your agility? 31? You're a rogue? Dodge. You fucking missed? I don't want to hear excuses. Alright. Despite all that, Meg still tags Tiberius. Jorge's like, fuck this. Just gonna go stand over here. Hannes now gets to get back up on her feet. Hogan, you bastard. Pin her. There you go. There you go. That's what we're talking about right there. Anyway, we're gonna be yielding this fight. Yield, fallen, disarmed. Alright. Let's get a boop going. And dagger slash, the easiest move in the game, having a very high chance to hit. Slash. Let's try and 2-on-1 Meg here. As this 2v1 happens over here. Tiberius slashes a Meg. We tag her with a glancing blow, despite her shield. We prod her as well. Also another glancing thing. Flanking maneuver. Bumbles. Alright, let's keep going. Caught out trying to move away, Meg is. We find a gap in her armor. We prod her for 56 damage. Stab her in the thigh. Loses 5 control. Jorge just continues to dance. She yields. And Burr over here does that. Does like a whole like flanking thing. I wonder if she'll actually move left for me. That'd be really swell if she did that. Dodge. She does not. Misses, loses some control. Hogan rests. Jorge dances. Tiberius is looking tired. It's true. I believe you. Let's have him do some slashes. Hogan just continues to rest over here now. He just takes a break. Oh, he loses control when he rests, Baka. Alright, I'll shift over for the AI. That means we can hopefully, like, focus on a 2v1 here. Well, there's a 2v1 on Tiberius. Boop. Boop. Alright. Now Jorge gets back into it. We brought him back in. Prod him. And, charge in. Find a gap in the armor for a prod. 147 damage. Serious stab wound to the stomach. Oh. Is this charge about to come in too? Oh no. Tiberius doesn't even get to have his charge off as he just topples over. He's bleeding pretty bad. He yields. He's out of here. Burr is just fucking angry instead of ready to leave. I was hoping to, like, remove her, and then I would yield. Because Hogan's the only one I care about here, and all the others are criminals. But, I'm gonna keep him in here. Find a gap in her armor while she's raging. A minor nick to her flank. Jorge's like, shit, well, I kicked his ass. I don't have anything else to do now. 69 damage to her left leg as she's hulking out, but no one can out-hulk the Hulkster. She yields. She's out of here. Okay, I don't believe Hogan can defeat Jorge. I am not under that mistaken impression. He's so strong. So strong. Let's rest, though. Don't submit so easily. Jab him. Jab him with your pointy bits. He misses with a sword. We miss with a gident. A gident? Yes, a gident. That's what we call that. And in that exchange, he gets more control out of it, because he lost less control than we did. He's in great condition. As he does a super defend. Deflects that with his shield. That's not great. Now he's got 77 control. Fuck it, just get out of there. Yield. We got more hits and dealt more damage. Popularity tanks. Wondering about the season schedule? Last 52 weeks, running in batches of 4 battles at a time. And this season, there are then playoffs for the teams in positions 2 through 5 who compete for promotion alongside the outright league winner. We got 7 days left on Osborne's fractured sternum. Got 11 days left on the impaled foot, so Osborne should be good to go again next week. Flex is going to need another 2. Hogan is at his max potential ability. Anyway, it's time to get some new recruits. Alexander! You know, solid strength and non-existent in quite a number of things. Very intelligent, but that doesn't help me. It's 56 days for this guy? He's out of here. Good work, criminal. 45 days for this criminal? He's out of here. 21 days for this criminal? Look at his numbers. Just gross. Get him out of here, too. Can't sack a criminal unless they get injured for at least 42 days. Ah, oh, damn. He didn't get injured for long enough. Alright, anyway, there's Beth down there, whom we fired. Here's Eleanor, she's a veteran. Might not be bad to have a veteran on the team. He's, not as pricey as the other veteran I saw. Poor strength, I don't know about her weapon skill, which is unfortunate. Bad bravery, poor discipline, high intelligence. So she'll learn from fights. Another veteran here, non-existent in 4 categories. 40. It's 14. Go to bed. Fair speed. Bad weapon skill. High work ethic. Okay. We definitely need some replacements, and I don't think I'm going to settle for criminals this time. A freestyler, you say? His current ability is not good. He's got some potential. Pretty sure we're going to be picking up Eleanor here. I probably could have kept Beth. Feel kind of bad about firing her. It's okay, she's cheap to rehire, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's pick up this vet. She doesn't really have much room to improve. I'm kidding, I don't feel that bad about firing her. Gale is continuing to work on improving himself. You got it, sheep. It's 3 sheep. What about Rose? Abysmal weapon skill. Go ahead and grab Eleanor. Pay this hefty price for this vet. Okay. Yeah, all citizens in general are cheap. You'll notice hiring Beth has some extra expense because, you know, she actually has some ability to her. Grab this other vet. I don't know, we're gonna be back to a 1v1. This is the time when I do hirings, though. Welcome aboard, criminals. And sure, what the hell, Rose. Average intelligence, high work ethic. Anywho. Continue, no fixture this week. Oh, we don't even have the 1v1 this week. Okay. We just recover up. Then we go back to the 1v1. No fixture this week again. Well, Osborne's fully healed up now. She's not recovering from her injuries while they're out there on the, Interesting. Alright, here we go. Next fixture. Alexa recovered from her impaled foot. Let's start fighting. Alright, who are they most likely to use? I want to use the lead character here again. They could very well, though, use a Retarii, and they would have an advantage against him. They have 3 Retarii and 2 Gladiators. They have other Gladiators down here, but I'm evaluating based on, like, skill and condition. I think I give Osborne, the lead character, despite my desire to use him here, a break. Not that he needs it, but... I'm just gonna go ahead and say that he's not the one here. I am going to pull out a rogue, Eleanor here, whom I just hired. I have her pay for her post, because I've been shelling out cash. Like these past couple of weeks while we haven't had any fights. For her. It's been a waste of my salary. Yeah, and if Gladiator ends up coming on the board, so be it. But if Retarii does, I'll have an advantage. It is a Gladiator. It is Ali. I win the positioning. And I'll actually just go ahead and stick on this flank. I don't feel like getting charged. I don't feel like charging. We'll go from there. I confirm placement, and I confirm orders. He parries. Loses 28 control. Pure agility. 26, it is slightly higher. Let's dodge. A press attack. She's too tired to mount a proper defense? What? One of your fighters just performed better because of good... No! No, she didn't. Don't you lie to me, video game. I do not appreciate the deceit. Pressing, the very high accuracy attack. Yeah, I recall. We do manage to dodge, though, all the same. He loses 76 control for that, and is at 0 control. Let's go ahead and try some stabs, then. 62 damage to his torso. Stab him in the liver. He staggers backward and yields. Alright, good work, vet. Okay. Excuse me? What the fuck is this font? Oh, you're making progress. A quick note on training. Every week all fighters in the game engage in normal training, unless injured, and all fighters chose for battle also engage in battle training. Normal training gain... this is very tiny because of our resolution. And also the amount of text they wanted to put in the... So our tutorial blur pop-ups, you're permitted to make them larger. It's okay. I promise I won't get angry. If you have, like, your tutorial blur pop-up, like, take, like, this width of the screen instead of this width. It's fine. I permit it. So, normal training game will be made on a successful work ethic check. Battle training game will be made on a successful intelligence check. Throwing a fighter into battle significantly speeds their development, but of course risks death or permanent injury too. And then, like, gains are influenced depending on, like, fighters' current attribute score compared to their particular attribute score. Selecting the training focus makes that attribute about 15% more likely to trigger from normal training, and 50% more likely to trigger during battle training. Going to recover from their serious stab wound to the stomach, that's good. Gale is now... he's continuing to up his stats, great. That's what he's there for. Our next foe Has a number of leaders and a rogue. So Osborne definitely comes on the board, and I'm gonna put Eleanor back on here too. Ah! Ah! There we go. Yeah. Make use of this, vet. Did you know you can do everything on keyboard? Use tab switch between fighters. So you can do things really quick like. The player arrives in disarray. Alright, I'm actually arriving in disarray for a change, and they oriented themselves like this. It keeps my gladiator away from their leader. And has a freestyle here. Okay, that's fair. Go ahead and charge, Eleanor. We'll do it like that. Atella just stabs Eleanor for 90 damage. She immediately gets a heavy wound in her stomach. Right, because when you're facing like this, you have to go engage. But when you're standing on a flank, you don't have to go engage. You just immediately attack. So that's pretty bad, that my vet has immediately suffered a rough wound in her torso. And she's just fucking out of here. She's like, fuck, I lose. So that sucks. Here's my pro tag who just healed up, right? Trivial. She rests. Her work here is done. Osborne immediately lost his nerve and won't attack, for fuck's sakes. He misses. Good. 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 This is a thing that is good. Why are you giving orders for that square? Give orders for this square, please. If he's not gonna bother moving to allow like a 2v1 situation, then okay, sure. Press the attack. We gotta press the advantage achievement. I guess I hit. Or some minor shit. Continue pressing. You're guarding Metella? Alright, that's cool. I'm glad for you. Well, we're pressing alright. And we get stabbed. Good. I'm glad we have all this control. That's good. I'm glad we have that. We're certainly retaining the control. Oh, we found a gap in the armor and dealt 1 damage to someone's hand. Good. Good, good, good. Good. Reduced damage due to the angled attack. Well, he said he was out of here. Alright, fine. That was certainly something else that was not helping that immensely lengthy fight. We were continuing to attack at an angle, but I don't want to spend time shuffling. Parry. Okay. Well, I ain't fucking attacking with this control. There we go. Press the advantage. She attacked again anyway. Thought I told you to press the advantage. Whatever. Class advantage makes the difference. Glancing blow. Glancing blow. Found a gap. 78 damage to the torso. Laceration to the stomach. She staggers backwards. She starts bleeding. We continue to press. We have the class advantage. She deflected a blow with her shield, though, and I lost 86 control. I noticed that your fighter has really low control, but just attacked. No. No, he had really high control when he attacked. Then he lost 86 control. I certainly didn't see the AI lose this much control when they pressed and failed. That's unfortunate. 100 control. I have some concerns. Well, what do you mean you're moving warily? You have under control. You're too wary to make an attack, and you just take a breather. Okay, I get 5 control back. That's good. About the same? Alright, good. Did you go? Oh, I'm glad that she has great mood and zeal. That's good. Or it otherwise would have failed. Mm-hmm. Your fighter just unsuccessfully tried to parry a vertical attack. Alright. If your enemy keeps attempting vertical attacks, you might try to dodge them instead if your agility is good enough, or use a shield. The worst chance to hit than a cut. Keep at it. There we go. Let's go back to pressing the attack. Deflected again. Alright, that's... So I do like this whole press the attack thing. It's a neat perk, but... the consequence of missing with that and losing double the control just really makes me edgy about that. Just don't really feel good about that at all. You missed. Managed to land a glancing blow in. He loses some control. Have a class advantage. Striker left hand armor. Does a glancing blow against me. And I cut the torso armor. Glances me. I'm not even trying to defend anymore. Screw it. Loses some more control. We miss. We lose 11 control. Class advantage. 7 damage. We lost 20 control because she chose to defend there. We cut her torso. Starting to look slightly less fresh. She dodges out of the way. Moves warily. We dodge out of the way. Deflects the blow with her shield. Here we go again for another long one. Okay. Break the... I mean, I was telling you to attack anyway, but sure. Whatever. I got deflected by your shield. The shield anyway. Good. Good, I'm glad you chose to believe in yourself. Just get stabbed in the head? Armor? Your fighter just Game. I appreciate it. Boop. Lost her nerve, rests. Rests. Dodges. Rests. Swings her sword, misses on a target attack. Let's try that. Target her torso. You just lost your nerve. Alright, cool. You lost... Okay. Good. Slap fight continues. Oops, my torso. You just fucking chickened out. This fucking shield. I don't even care. I'm sure that was very important, that what you told me. Good. Where it hurts. Good. Great. Wonderful. Achievement. Stabbed her in the tummy. Good work, me. Well, it wasn't as long as that previous slap fight, but like 10 rounds or so. This achievement. Inflict a second injury to the same body part. Good. We lost Eleanor early, but the main character was able to resolve that stuff. Good work, main character. We're forcing him to learn. He's at 3 stars now. He's got that press the enemy perk that I don't know how I feel about anymore. Despite his low intelligence, if I keep him out there on that battlefield long enough, it's forcing him to get better. The cunning scheme. Alright. Yeah, you got +5 toughness in that combat. Okay. A 3v3. We lost out on Eleanor. So skill-wise, they have someone who has 68 weapon skill. That criminal. Gross! Gross! Where's that criminal? I want that criminal! Gross! He's not disciplined, he has low initiative. Gross! Alright. He is a barbarian. I don't have a defender, do I? I technically have a defender. Okay, so we're probably gonna see a leader. But I suspect we may very well see this for Taria as well, to counter my gladiators. So I may not want to bring Alexa on this one, but we're gonna bring the main character. I'm gonna bring Hogan. Hogan's back on the board. And I don't think Gale. Gale's continuing to train. Continue to hook out. Get out here, Daniel. This fucking flesh puppet. Alright, get to arrange my formation first. So, they do have a Retarii on board. My gladiator's gonna face off against their leader. My defender's gonna face off against their barbarian. And then the Retarii will just have a circle jerk. Okay, now of course keep in mind my defender's trash. Old Daniel here is just a body. Just a fucking body. I like Benji's look here. The love of Benji. Alright, let's see what happens. Confirm placement. Everyone get in there. Charge! Osborne comes in. Oops, Benji's body. Hogan comes in. Lacerates Eileen's toe. Daniel misses his charge. Eileen is like, you fucking hit my toe? That's it! Everything is ruined! Christmas is canceled! Ah! When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. You gotta take a stand, it don't help to hide. Oh, shit. Anyway. Jab. Boop. You should most likely just focus on trying to defend with your 9 fucking control. I don't think you really want to boop here. With, Live. Just live for as long as you can. Just run. Run and live. Osborne cowers defensively with a parry. Good. 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 Albert misses. Daniel. Good. Eileen misses with a net. Hogan prods Eileen's right arm as she continues to be angry. What a bad toughness roll for her. She recovers her composure. Daniel really recovered there. Good job. Let's dodge. All right. Hogan misses his prod, loses control. Benji tries to dodge Osborne. Osborne finds a gap, cuts his left foot, lacerates Benji's foot, starts bleeding. Benji's morale goes down. Benji becomes enraged. My foot! Ah! Get to work, bud. Hogan tries to dodge the prod. Yes! Good work, Hogan. Benji tries to shield against Osborne's attack. He's in a poor mood, though. Oh, no! Osborne loses 30 control. Daniel is continuing to serve his role in this fight. This isn't good. You need to regain some control. Because we care about that, you know? Breaks his discipline. Rashly slashes with his sword. Osborne tries to parry. And he does successfully. Benji loses 42 control. Albert is fucking cowering over there, too. So that's great. Daniel really is holding this. Daniel broke his discipline, just so decided to attack anyway, stabs Albert in the ear. And now Albert's pissed with his discipline of 1. God. Alright. Give me a sword cut, please. Fuck it, give me a sword thrust. Fuck it, give me a stab him in the body. Do that. Hogan. Dodge. Because that's a Retarius fight. You just want to dodge here. Daniel, just keep living your dream, man. Albert swings with his club. Osborne is doing his target attack, but misses. Only loses 6 control, though. Daniel tries to dodge the club. It hits. Hogan's in a great mood. And gets prodded. Boop. Benji nudges Osborne with the sword. Albert is starting to look slightly less fresh. Well, that's good for him. Same moves for everyone? Same moves for everyone. Target attack against Benji. Finds a gap in the armor. Stabs him for 3 damage in his body. A minor graze to the flank. Benji's bleeding. Osborne jumps back into position before Benji has a chance to react. These two. Just unfortunately, at the beginning of that turn, your team leader failed a leadership check. Ah, yes. Our leadership checks is what's happening, which is determining, like, the good or the yay or boo. Right. We're actually rolling dice for that. Right. That's a thing that happens. We roll dice. Well, Eileen was able to get some control going there. Oh, Osborne misses. It doesn't even bounce off the shield. Daniel and Albert just continue to dance around each other. Keep holding the line there, Dan. Keep holding it. How about you go to parry now? No. No. Dan's hand. Good dodge. Yes! I was hoping for that. Good work. Good work, Osborne. Daniel flips his shit. Deals 1 damage to Albert's left hand. Nicks his thumb. He apparently had a move sequence there. Due to his control. Daniel's starting to look slightly less fresh. That's not good. Alright, prod. Thrust. Keep doing what you're doing, buddy, which is being meat. That's unfortunate. Alright. Dab the armor. You two continue to dance. Benji got his weapon back? Damn. Apparently had a move combo that I missed and glossing over. Alas. Benji's in a poor mood. Class advantage. Boo. Prod. Oh, no. My control. Enemy just dodged your vertical attack. Your enemy has high agility and keeps dodging. You may want to try the other mode of attack. I hear you. Well, I'll keep that in mind with my... It's about the same for her. 13 skill, 16 agility. Let's go ahead and continue. People bringing discipline left and right. Glancing blow on Benji. We hop back before Benji has a chance to react. Daniel's crazy attack fails. Now, Hogan has really... Albert's morale really goes up there. That's good for him. You need to go into dodging. You're going to stay on dodging, like I'm going to believe that, and you just keep doing this. Well, the control was used to crush attack, but he misses. Osborne stabs Benji's foot. Gets him the armor, but he hits Osborne in the head and destroys his arm. Oh, fuck me. It was completely looking good over here, and then suddenly, you know, things. But you're gonna need to stand up. I'm gonna choose to believe that you need to stand up. Yep, seen this story. I know how this ends. Not good. Just boops him in the head. All of his head armor's gone. Breaks his discipline and rashly attempts an overhand snatch with his club. Benji finds a gap in Osborne's armor. He found a gap in Osborne's armor that doesn't exist on his head. And slices his cheek. Okay. Sure, whatever. Tried to disengage from me. Okay. Osborne fails to stand. His morale plummets. Okay. That's cool. Albert finally recovers from his composure. That's good. I'm glad. Happy days. Yippee. Good work, Daniel. You scratched that elbow. Boop. Boop. Slight nick to the gut. Good. Good, good, good. Their cheek is fucking just... Ah! Okay. Tries to parry. He's too wary to make the attack, though. It's a shame. So he only loses 5 control instead of me actually being able to swap that away. Ah! Anyway, I'm gonna have you rest again. Get some more energy. You just see if you can boop. You just keep trying to do that. Manages to connect. Unfortunate. Boop. Osborne decided not to listen to his own commands, because again, remember, this is the protagonist right here. People looking less fresh and exhausted to varying degrees. Get him. Skewer him. I don't think you need to have penalties to hit. I think with your skill of 5, you need to focus on actually hitting. Osborne breaks his discipline and cowers defensively with a parry. This fucking game. These shitty people. Well, good news. You've successfully, in your cowardice, disarmed Benji again. That's just the voices in his head. Son of a bitch, you're right. Daniel attempts to disengage from out wide. Why did you? Why? Why did you want to disengage from him? What's wrong with you? Get him! I told you to attack. No! I don't want to be here anymore! I fucking hate it here! You're a criminal! Get back in there, scum! Fight him, damn you! Alright. He's disarmed. Now's your time, Osborne. Now's your time! And he's angry too. He just slugs Osborne in the face. All the head armor's gone. Minimal damage! Damn it! At least he didn't cower in fear. That was good. Good, Benji got his weapon back again. I'm glad for him. Yippee. That was the time, right? That was the time to make all your dreams come true, right, Osborne? No? Okay, very good. I'm glad we had that talk. That was a good chat, everyone. People breaking. All of them break discipline. Good. Minimal damage again. Boop. Aha! Good. Good. What a fucking slap fight. Just. Good. You broke through his armor and fucking Daniel here. He's about ready to drop with exhaustion. You don't say. Have him rest. Class advantage. Gap. 38 damage. My God. A trivial scratch to the palm. What a number. He staggered. Well. Slight nick to the knee. Didn't do well on his toughness roll. Benji's out of control. These two just resting up a storm. Hogan's morale goes down to very good. Hold it together, line. Go back to, like, dodging for a moment. If you'd be so kind. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Fuck you! This fucking main character. He's resting! Oh, shit. They all just took a nap. Good, 8 damage against the armor. Wild swing misses. These two continue to stare at each other. That's fine. Daniel, it's not what I told you to do. Osborne goes in again. Class advantage, wink. Gap in armor, wink. 45 damage to the torso. Stab wound to the stomach. Get the fuck out of here, Benji. I'm done with you. This fight is over between us. Just yield. So I can work on this. Oh, good. I'm glad Hogan's in a great mood. People's morale increasing. Their morale is lowering. That last turn, one of your fighters dropped below 50 energy. They have to pass an energy check. Yep. It's true. Everything he said was true. Sword thrust. Get him! He hasn't submitted yet. Prod her. Fuck! He's like, oh man, I don't feel so good about myself anymore. Prod her! Benji continuing to, like, go ballistic. Good work, main character. Good. Good. It's not like you don't have any head armor or anything. Oh? Hogan stabs for 5 damage to a hand. Slight nick to the index finger. Takes that hit in the torso, armor. Daniel is trying to flee. Stop that. Stop trying to run. You fucking criminal scum. You stay there, damn it. Your one discipline. I don't know. Good, parry. Disarm him again? Yeah! Not like it's gonna matter. I shoot every time I've seen that happen. Ooh, good prod. Trivial scratch at the gut. This fucking... These fights of total ineptitude, man. Just... They have been angry for so long. I'm not leaving, I'm pissed. Yeah, can't believe. No, just go for it. No use in targeting a location. I'm glad the crowd has remained engaged this entire time. A quick strike. His control, class advantage, minimal damage. Good. Daniel, please. When you run away, you sustain a dead arm. Good, good. The most effective he was against you was when you tried to run from him. Everything was fine, Dan. Everything was perfectly fine until you tried to chicken out and disengage. Well, the criminal held up for 28 rounds. Albert was probably soon to go with his low morale, and it's now very good. Now Osborne's going to be 2v1. So kind of need to speed this up here, buddy. Just, You could maybe... class advantage, find a gap, 400, oh, hey! We actually felt the pressure! Good! Good work, Protag! We actually felt like it was important to speed this up. I'm glad. Rock bottom. Despondent mood and yields when they otherwise would have fought on. What the fuck ever. Alright. So that criminal really did do a good job of holding off this piece of trash. I'm pleased by that. Now it's I no longer have a class advantage. But let's get to work all the same. No more class advantage, as I noted. Well, these two just remain in their stasis. Ooh, 12 damage to the torso. Minor nick to the stomach. Thrusts wildly and misses. Osborne is parried. Loses control. He likes to do that overhead smash, so we should dodge that. He just failed to act, so I guess there's no need to worry, huh? 7 damage to the right leg, alright. Flank nick to the thigh. This really is Dwarf Fortress combat. Just... inept people slap fighting. Fuck it. Just go at him then. Albert lost his nerve and will not attack. Cool. Just get him. Boop! Slight scratch to the stomach, yeah. That toughness roll. Haha! Hogan jumps back into position. 4 damage to the left arm. Get scratched, elbow. He rests. His morale drops a bit. Still super pissed in his anger. He fails to act again. You know shit, they're getting their money's worth. This has been one hell of a 3v3. Just evenly matched. That one discipline there really paying off dividends. Eileen's morale is now low. Keep at it. Albert does not attack yet again. 5 damage to the right leg. Slight scratch to the knee. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I hope. Finds a gap in the armor. 7 damage to the right leg. Slight scratch to the shin. Of course, it's less damage to the angled attack. Hogan's morale is back up to excellent. Ooh, damage part of the armor. 5 damage to the torso. Some characters are tiring more so than others. You'll notice that Osborne really hasn't needed the rest. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no, I missed. That's bad. Well, we definitely need to, like... Here's the thing, though. I'm not sure I'll be able to get control back, because Albert just might continually be like, I can't do anything. I'm done. See? Ah, he did something that time. He lost 41 control for it. Punished. Punished. Good. Get him. Keep jabbing Eileen here. Trivial nick to the belly. Boop. Osborne. Please. She yielded. Okay. Here we go now. Now it's a 2v1. A 2v1 for the ages. He parries. And he parries. My God. All that the criminal had to do was just hold this barbarian off for long enough. Possibly we could throw a net. A fighter must pass a weapon skill check to snare the enemy. Eye control gives a chance of free or undefendable hits, increase likelihood. Let's do it. Lethal suggestion. Let's follow it. Throw a net on the barbarian. He's in great condition, though, and just he parries a net. Osborne is disarmed. Well, that's good. Alright. Hogan, you try to outflank Albert. Osborne, go for your weapon. Albert's looking exhausted, but we're not going to give him the chance to recover. Keep trying to outflank him. Free damage. Good gap. Good gap. Good gap. These fucking toughness rolls, man. Oh, he lost his cool and became enraged. Oh, wow. What is... Oh, yeah. Well, how about that? Wow. Found a gap. 112 damage to the torso. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Apparently, he tanked his toughness roll that time. And Hogan, 4 damage to the torso. Very good. He's wavering now. Oh my. Perfect fight achievement, adept achievement. Perfect fight? Really? Is that a perfect fight? What was perfect about it? What was perfect about that? Let me see these fucking achievements. Achieve a battle rating of 10. Fuck off, game. The crowd was really into it. Yeah, well, for apparently them being into it. That doesn't recover the minus 20 popularity I took with that one loss. And then, like, what, minus 10 with another? Well, we absolutely kicked ass there. Our criminal held up to stall them out. Good times. Great fun. Great fun, he says. Great fun. Yeah, right, they're ready to level up. Okay, Osborne. Level up again. What you got? You want to beat up leaders even more? Distract the leader. Perform a standard attack with a bonus against a leader class opponent. Leaders will be distracted, causing a 15% drop in defense attack and damage to the whole team. Seal the gaps. A passive. Attacker must pass a check corresponding to coverage when trying to attack through armor. This perk, therefore, increases the chance of the armor blocking an attack. I like that. That's nice. And that applies across the board instead of me beating up leaders. Although, that's a pretty nice skill. Causes a 15% damage drop in those things to the whole team. So long as you know it's against a leader. Not sure what I want here. This is leader bullying. This is able effectiveness against everyone. Let's try sealing the gaps here. That's fine. Alright, Hogan. What you got for us? Passive skill guarantees success of the disengage action, shifts opponent to a free slot to the left or right. Or stamina. Oh, wow. Okay. Hogan here could just be like, nah, fam. I'm good. Okay. You can become a shepherd. Hogan, shepherd. Shepherd Hogan. Shepherd Hogan. Beautiful. Okay. So, week 10. Osborne improved his discipline, speed, and stamina by a whole bunch in combat. That's good stuff. That's right, Builder. Shepherd. Rex. His condition's a little rough. He could stand to have a break. We have a 4v4 coming up. Could be a doozy. Well, they have 4. Okay. So, they've got 4, so we know which 4 we're fighting, and... Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. I accept. We haven't made use of Sabina down there. She's been with us since the beginning. After she gets her 10 fights in, she's freed. She's no longer a slave, and we can have her along as a citizen. Alright, so... gonna leave the criminals on the sideboard. Noted, by the way, that I don't have Dan anymore. No, he's there. You know what? It's true. Dan is there. Dan's arm is dead. He can't be with us for... Okay, no. It's not that dead. It got better. The arm isn't ruined forever. It's just dead. Oh, Alexa has a permanent stigmata, which reduces her bravery by 2, but increases her agility by 2. This is from her impaled foot. The foot stigmata, you know. The stigmata on the foot. Right, so anyway, we've got our 4 available people here. That's 2 gladiators, a leader, and a barbarian. It's a good thing I don't have any leaders, huh? Given how I'm facing 2 gladiators, I like the idea of bringing Shepherd Hogan back on the board. Or Retarii to face off against gladiators. I may bring Sam, this criminal. I'll put him on the board as well. Then to face a leader, we'll want a gladiator, and I'm going to bring both the pro tag as well as Alexa. We don't have an available defender. We got to work out, and I don't think I'm going to bring anyone else on this one. Thank you, Psychic Talk. Appreciate it. Alternatively, I could allow these 2 to rest a bit more because their condition's rough, and instead focus using these people with amazing condition. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is a time for the weaker people I have to shine. Not Gale Gallagher, though. He's continuing to train. So, Rose, and then Sabina. That's pretty trash people against their pretty trash people. Well, 2. I think Shepherd Hogan and Sam are pretty effective. Rose is a gladiator, so she can stare at their leader who sucks mightily. Okay. Nah, she's not injured any longer. She has that permanent stigmata. I'm just gonna choose to... Well, no, there's like a couple, like, weeks of, like, convalescence, right? That's true. I was thinking about whether I really wanted to use one of them or not. How about we say no to Sam? How about we say no to Sam? Good. That's fine. Don't need to have that criminal out there, so I won't. Yeah. True. Anyway, those two vets... They have lots of ones in their stats, though. It's kind of rough for them. Even on the folks who are injured. Okay. Alexa is still the current league leader in hit percentage. Well, gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because in her second fight, her foot got impaled. And she was out of here. Alright. Some class matchups there, while having the advantage over here on these two sides. Okay. And we're gonna charge with everyone? Let's do it. Alexa goes in the Gerald there. Shepard Hogan goes in the Hardwin. Oh. Hardwin finds a gap, and Shepard Hogan's armor got 20 bonus damage on the charge. And Hogan's forearm has been lacerated. Rose stabs her opponent's liver. That's bad. Apparently tanked that toughness roll. Marta's morale, she's fucking out of here. Like, you stab me in the liver, that's it. It's over. Okay, now Rose is available to help. Cool. That puts us at a 4v3 already. I don't know how long Hogan's gonna be able to stay in this, though. Courtesy of that stab that got into him. Get to work with your jabbies. Get to work cutting. I could change my target here, but I like the idea of... How about focusing on Gerald instead? That way Alexa can help with Hardwin. And Rose can go back to helping Sabina. I like that. Sabina can have this 1v1 mate. What's your agility versus your skill? Okay. Dodge. Give me a sword cut. Also give me a sword cut. We'll just hack away. 2 gladiators against this leader. And then start jabbing. Hogan gets parry. Loses a bunch of control. Alexa goes after Gerald. He's feeling great. So he deflects that blow with his shield. And deflects that blow with his shield. And these two barbarians look at each other funny. Gonna go ahead and say... parry here. And you, Hogan, are going to dodge. Gerald loses his nerve and tries to dodge. Hogan dodges out of the way. Klein misses Sabina. Rose jabs Gerald in the right leg. Okay. And his morale is abysmal, and he just fucking like, I'm out, bye. Good. 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 This slap fest will not go like the other one did. Good. Let's go. 4v2. Hogan misses. Klein's in a poor mood. Sabina bops his left arm armor. Hardwin misses. Alexa finds a gap in Hardwin's armor. I think I'm good. Don't. So, what do I need to net for? Successful net attack gains a huge 75 control. I think I'm fine. Klein goes crazy. Hardwin's exhausted. We're about ready to drop from exhaustion. I think I'm fine. Hogan. Prods Hardwin. Class advantage. Finds a gap. 3 damage to the left foot. Nicks his big toe. Sabina goes after Klein. Swings at him. Bobs his torso armor. Hardwin parries Alexa. Rose. Cuts. Klein's little finger. Hardwin is starting to panic. Klein no longer has excellent morale. Keep going at it, folks. Sabina, it broke her discipline and started cowering. Hogan misses. Sabina parries. Alright, good job. Rose cuts Klein. I know, right? Individual toe damage, baby, and finger damage. You don't know how important that is. You wouldn't understand. 7 damage to the right arm. Bruises the bicep. That's right, singular bicep. Hardwin apparently trying to move away. Klein misses. Rose. 138 damage to the right leg. Deep cut across the hamstring. Klein topples. Alexa finds a gap in Hardwin's armor. 13 damage to his head. Slight scratch. Slight scratch to the neck. I don't want to be slightly scratched on my neck. Hardwin yields. Klein's morale is rock bottom, but he remains. Okay. Sabina misses. Rose cuts Klein's left hand. Scratched his wrist. Are we good? Are we good, Klein? We good? Klein. Are we good? Klein. You couldn't eat Klein, please. Sabino, Rose, please. He managed to get back on his feet. Well, that's good for him. Smash attack. Parried. Damn it, Rose. Rose is like, I don't have the skill to do this. Well, damn it. You're gonna get the skill. Okay. A bunch of discipline breaking there. Whatever. Rose. 13 damage to the right arm. Minor cut to the elbow. He's bleeding. More. These two are just hanging out here. As you do. Sabina lost her nerve. Tries to dodge. Speed this up. Clean win achievement? That's good. We'll take that. Apparently got a clean win, everyone. Yippee. Win a 4v4 match without losing any fighters. Yeah. I guess that's true. Yep. That's how arenas work, everyone. Those are the rules. Alright. Good show. Yeah, except for Hogan's, the damage he took to his arm. Rose is ready to level up. Just her time there. Okay, cool. Gail continuing to train. Train big, train hard. Train mightily. Rose. Toughness +5. Leader killer. Toughness +5, huh? Let's go ahead and have you be a leader killer. Have you pick on leaders. Gale, I'm just continuing to just flex, pump iron, pump everything. I think he's, good with some of these things more so than others, yeah. Absolutely. Our roster, folks' condition will vary, depending on the, like, how often you're using them and what kind of, like, training regimens, Vita Vita regimens you're putting them in. Anyway. No fixtures this week. Click through. You've probably noticed your fighters have stats for mood and condition. Mood fluctuates randomly, but generally increases when the team wins, especially when the fighter's in the winning battle. It can decrease when the team loses when the fighter gets injured. Condition also fluctuates randomly to some degree, but in general, it increases when the fighter is left out of the weekly battle to rest, and it decreases whenever the fighter is selected. The decrease is dependent on recovery and the length of the fight. It can be useful to bear these issues in mind, deciding how to rotate your squad from battle to battle. No fixtures, once again. People recovered. That's good. I think I'm going to leave everyone as they are. Eleanor is, usable once again. Speaking of folks who are usable, go ahead and, evaluate everyone here real quick. Yeah. And I don't think I'm going to be looking for any more criminals. By the way, Osborne's up to 3 stars now. All the work we've done on him. Let's look at the new recruits. Mildly interested here in ATM. He's a defender citizen, and I could use that. I only have a criminal defender. I'm not opposed. I want to take a flyer out on here. Alright, as good as you're getting, basically. High work ethic, average intelligence, welcome aboard. I think I'm doing fine. Not gonna make any other adjustments or changes. I wonder if the game is auto-saving for me. So I don't need to, like, save and quit out. Is it like if something crashes, I just don't have, like, a save at all? That'd be awkward, right? Tell me about the League. We've taken 2 L's. We've gotten a kill. That was during one of our losses. Everyone in this league has lost at least once, though. Alright. Enjoying this game thus far. It's interesting. Dwarf Fortress Gladiator Manager. It does say saving the game down there. Our citizen Alexa Kennerly has inherited an enormous fortune and wants to help out the team, but the club's reputation might suffer if people think it's just buying its way to glory. Do you welcome this donation and ask for as much as possible? Or do you ask for a modest sum hoping the crowd... Fuck it! All the money! Reputation! What do I have to lose, baby? Give it to me! We get the money alright, but the news gets out fast and soon nobody respects us. Our reputation reduces to Accrington Stanley. Who fucking cares? Alexa inherited a bunch of money and wanted to... Yeah. Absolutely. These guys don't have... I suppose they're not being immortalized? They're just whatever. Yeah. I don't know. But all I know is we got a bunch of money. Reputation? Who cares? I'm bottom rung, baby. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm in Division 5. I'm in the worst division. You can't be relegated from this division. It's the bottom rung. Anyway, we have our next fixture coming up here. So 1v1, we're back to these. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to make use out of my pro tag here. I do see a couple Retarii down there. But I'm going to hope that the leader is being used. Or like the rogue and it's just a wash. Vet there? Let's get to work. It is a defender. Okay, it's a wash. I arrived in disarray, and you've chosen to... this. Awkward side angle. Very well, understood. Let's go. I'm actually low on control to start us off. Let's parry. Hits. The jab was more likely to hit against a parry than a dodge. Okay, let's dodge. Now I try and a skewer. The great mood makes a difference. Alright, let's start going in. Deflects. These fucking people and their shields, man, I tell you. Well, that's not fun. Parry. Are you all ready for another slap fight? Your dick has never been harder. I don't have a dick. Your dick has never been harder. 3 damage to the left hand. Trivial graze to the little finger. Looking tired. Oh no. Great mood makes the difference. Deflects the blow with the shield. Fine. Fine, Baka. Boop. Do it again. Rest. Oh, okay. Fine. Well, that's rude. Disarmed. Press the attack. Zero control. This fucking press the attack thing, I swear to you. I was expecting Tyvot here to go after picking up the weapon instead of dodging. So that's awkward. I have no control. Just move. Let's get directly lined up here. You chose to dodge again. Charge. We deal damage. Alright, well, if you're just gonna insist on not picking up your fucking weapon... I guess I'm going for it, then. I kick away his weapon. Rip and tear achievement. Oh. Okay. Max control over enemy. Destroy an enemy armor part in 1 blow. Yeah, okay. Hit his torso. My character lost his nerve. Okay. It's cool, whatever. Still not gaining control. I mean, if my opponent never picks up his weapon, I don't care about his fucking clarity of mind. Yippee! Sure. Wow, he feels great! Amazing! I have never felt more vibrant in my lifetime. Whatever. He got his weapon back. Because Osborne lost his nerve. And now I have 0 control. Good. Well, let's try to get some control back. Okay. They use this control, right leg armor, starting to look tatty. Lost his nerve. Quick strike. 7 damage to left armor. Oh, because Osborne lost his nerve. Why do you keep losing your nerve? Discipline plus tension. Okay. Tension 17. Okay. You lost 9 control for that? Okay. My character cowers defensively. Not that it saves him. Good. Oh, God, why? Why am I in here fighting this man? No! Just quick sim this. I'm gonna put this on speed 10. I can't even with you anymore. Shut up, crowd. There is no. We don't get you to go, wow, woo, yeah, woo. 38 rounds. It keeps track in the battle report of how much number there is. We've had fights go much longer than this. Anyway, I can't anymore with this shit. Just have the AI play it out for me. I'm in a great mood! Yowie wowie! I'm fucking terrified! I don't want to follow my own orders! I'm not even gonna bother narrating this, like I turned the crowd off, not that they aren't still applauding. Boop. Alright, disarmed him. Hard to hit, heavy hitter achievements. Great. Have a fighter of 50 plus average damage dealt after 5 battles. After at least 5 battles. That's good. Yay, achievements. What a fight. Hard to hit. Have a fighter with a defense ratio of 80% plus after at least 5 battles. Yeah. Color commentators left. Just whatever. It's over. Good. 1v1. Right. Cool. I'm leaving now. Flesh wound to the stomach, deep laceration to the stomach. Learn so much more because my character is not that clever. Gladiator achievement, an Accrington Stanley achievement. That person whose reputation I now equal, apparently. Gladiator is 1 fighter, wins 5 fights. What's Accrington? Who are they? Less than 8 reputation. My god, it's the joke! Who is it? Dun dun dun! He is funny! You don't know who they are! It doesn't mean anyway. Osborne got even better in combat and actually improved a bit in training as well. Some folks died in last week's fights, but they were criminals. So who cares? Our next battle, and it is a 2v2. Of course, have a veteran on the staff, and I am inclined to see if I can find a way to outuse them. Looking at overall skill here of our opponent, we got a rogue on the board, and we're probably going to see a leader as well. Though we may see that Retarii with the 64 initiative. The 32 agility. That would be unfortunate if we did. But that makes me inclined as well to bring a rogue all the same. So I think I'm going to bring the main character, and I'm going to bring Eleanor. Okay, we see a leader, and we're rogue. Arletta is the current league leader in injuries dealt with 11. There's a bounty on her head. They've chose to array themselves like this, which is put awkward, like, 2v2 potential, like... Why bother charging and engaging? Let's stay distant from each other and play around, like, from the get-go. Okay. I think I'm gonna try parrying here. And have Eleanor start going into Mel. I wouldn't be, like, opposed to shifting, but attacks come through before shifting does. Eleanor slashes Mel's left hand. Trivial graze of the index finger. Mel's now bleeding. Osborne parries Mel and disarms Mel. Arletta tries to flank around. Mel is like, you... Oh! No! Oh, shit. It's funny. I think with that in mind, even though I have an advantage against this leader, we have control established over here. See if we can capitalize. Osborne misses the angry, disarmed rogue. Good. And Eleanor didn't really get a good hit at all. Arletta's continuing to try to flank. And, well, that changed pretty quick, huh? Okay. Shift over there to the right. See whether you can, rather. Arletta boops Osborne's armor. Osborne moves right. There we go. Charge! Skirmish. Eleanor, Mel broke her discipline, failed to act. Mel rests. Eleanor is looking tired. I don't want to hear it. Get to work. Arletta tried to bail out. Okay, whatever. We got in there. Get to work. Arletta tries to dodge. She's in great condition. Increase her defense skill by 90. Okay, fine. Whatever. Didn't want to hit anyway. Mel's now bleeding. Parry. Osborne's too tired. I'm doing okay, Utero. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, Eleanor got disarmed. Well, we're gonna need that weapon back. How that works. Okay. That's bad. Eleanor's torso gets stabbed. Eleanor's bleeding. She gets her weapon back. The crowd roars for action. Tension intensifies. Utero gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Shut up, crowd. We have beef to roast.
Go roast beef.
Now,
Roast their beef. Go
so much for Osborne's parry. 20 damage to his left leg, laceration to his calf. He's now bleeding. Mel just rests. Okay. What's her discipline? 1. Alright, so I can't really rely on, like, dodging here. Like, get control back. Just get to work. Osborne, that was really unfortunate. Arletta lost her nerve and tried to dodge. Mel disarmed Eleanor again. Good.
Go roast beefs.
Good. Well, you need that back.
Beef. Go roast beefs. Roast their beef.
Arletta uses control, but misses.
Go roast
Eleanor gets stabbed again. This time it's only for 1 damage.
Go roast beefs. Roast their beef.
Tries to recover a weapon but can't move fast enough where it's kicked away by the enemy. Okay. You can rest after you get your weapon back. 50-50.
Go roast beefs. Roast
Arletta misses, only loses 5 control for that miss. We do a minor hit to the armor. Eleanor gets stabbed through her armor again.
roast their beef. Go roast
Summer also adding into the excitement. Eleanor's too tired to go get her weapon. Okay. Appreciate it, Summer.
beefs. Roast their beef. Go roast beefs. Roast their beef.
Arletta's too tired to shield. Osborne stabs through the armor.
Go roast beefs. Roast their
No.
beef. Go
These
roast
numbers are
beef.
control,
Roast their beef.
which matters for asserting dominance over a fight. We have their names, we have their class.
Roast
I
their
perhaps
beef.
could explain better once summer subscription is done.
Roast their beef.
We have stats, which we can see here, and how they're being minus because of various things. We have armor, which you can see over there on the left, where chat is going. Condition, coverage, like what toughness, morale, energy, how much blood they have, what injuries they've sustained, and various ratings. Okay, crowd, you can come back on now. Yeah, wow, woo, yeah, woo! Good sword cut. Glad I moved over here to, like, be properly lined up. To be fully, like, online. He said sardonically. Oh, Osborne has analyzed his opponent. Oh, okay. Dodge, sword cut, sword thrust. Finishing with 8, any basic attack. Well, too late now. I noticed that text way too late. Lost that sequence. 12 damage to the Arletta's head. Grazes her nose. Apparently I should have just chosen leader advantages, because that's where I live. Mel misses her targeted attack. Eleanor misses with her slashes. Eleanor's starting to look slightly less fresh. Again, it's not something I care. Whatever. Osborne is unable to shield. Arletta's unable to shield. Osborne lacerates her palm. She drops her weapon. I control critical strike, the 7x multiplier, and we dealt that much damage, huh? I see. Very good. She's in great condition. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's what I've been told and informed. Lose 41 control, noob. She's in such great condition, bro. You don't understand. That's the feedback I've been getting. You haven't seen how great her condition is. Okay. Arletta's trying to chase after her weapon as I'm... Nice, your leader just inspired the team to greater discipline. Yes. Every turn, your leader makes a leadership check, which does a thing. No point in me parrying. She doesn't even have her weapon, Grim. She's in great condition! You don't understand, Grimith! Boop her head anyway. Alright. Mel is continuing to not really participate in this fight. So that's good. Misses. Even have built up after all that control. Eleanor misses. Good. Osborne fucking chickened out and so didn't fight. Good. Mel disarms Eleanor yet again. Good. Minimal damage to Arletta's head armor. She finally gets her weapon back. And she falls unconscious. Good. I'm glad. Mel's in a huge, great, wonderful mood now and stabs Eleanor's right leg. Boop. She's staggered by the heavy blow. She's bleeding. Mightily. It's coming now here. Get your weapon back. Mel has a wonderful, delightful, amazing super sauce mood. Mel does a target attack on Osborne. A little bit of boop damage. Osborne misses. Okay. Eleanor gets her weapon back. Rest. Rest. Eleanor is dazed from lack of blood, huh? She's fine. Circle around. Try to parry. Good. She fails to take the initiative, okay. Sword cut, do some stabs. Good work, Osborne. Eleanor finds a gap in Mel's armor, does 9 damage to her right arm, trivial scratch in the biceps. Mel is now bleeding. Mel rests. Mel goes to sleep. Good night, Mel. Osborne parries that blow. Eleanor is slowly hobbling around to try and take the initiative. Fuck. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. She's exhausted, though. Get her! She's too weary to make an attack. Eleanor recovers from her daze. Good. Get her. No, that's not getting her. Great. Resting. I like resting. Let's rest. And parry. Oh, okay. Well, we're letting her super recover now. There we go. Good parry. Eleanor, please. I know so many of your stats are fucked up due to your injuries and you being dazed again. Come on. Get in the fight. Get some blood back in your body. She suffered no malices to her stats. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Eleanor yields. No surprise. Now lost her nerve, won't attack. Okay. Gets stabbed through the parry. She's too wary to make the attack. Okay. Okay. Lose her nerve and won't attack. Okay, so she gets a free rest while I'm just sitting here doing nothing, trying to get control back. Achievement. Bruiser. Alright, well, that means I'm gonna hit. 58 damage to the left foot. A severed little toe. She topples to the ground. Alright. Keep on her. No, she's out of here. Have the fighter inflict 15 injuries. Well, very good. One hell of a fight. Osborne got 473 XP from that. He's got a long way to go to get to the next level, though, with his low intelligence and low work ethic. But he's definitely been leveling up, though, for sure. Look at them training effect stats, hell yeah. Only gained a little bit in weapon skill, though, since the start of the game. Just the 3. Got big gains in leadership, and toughness. Alright, we've got our 3v3 up next. What's our competition look like? Our competition has a lot of bodies. Alright. A slave with... Good God! I'm fucking... Jesus! Do I just throw this fight like throw it in the criminals? What the fuck? Oh man. Marcus Aurelius enters the chat. Easily better than that fat. This slave they've had for 2 fights. Probably was a recent acquisition. And maybe he's just used them for 2 fights recently. So we're definitely seeing this slave. So a Retarii doesn't sound like a bad idea. Probably seeing that, the defender. I don't have a leader. And then 2 rogues. Which would, counter my Retarii. If I have barbarians to throw in, I do. Yeah. So, what I'm pondering, maybe not gonna see Angelina due to her low condition. But I still expect 2 rogues and a defender to go along with this gladiator. So yeah, that's what I'm pondering. Do I just throw this fight? That is a lot. A lot. And I don't know if I want to... I mean, given the random variance, anyone could get lucky and topple that, right? That's a lot. I think I'm gonna throw 3 criminals out there. And Sabina. It is 3v3. But a 4v4, you're right. Just the 3 criminals, then. I mean, these rogues aren't raid. It really just is this gladiator, and I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna hurt them? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna set this fight on fire. They might not. No, I'm not willing to set this fight on fire. Get out there, team. Get better. Or die trying. Good. Good. I accept. Okay. Gladiator goes out to the leader, defender, and the rogue. That's okay. And Hogan here plays around the freestyler. They did give their lower condition super soldier slave a break. Put the music back on. Let's go. Charge! Alexa gets in there. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Poor Rose! Just loses her fucking leg! Yeah, you bet she's fucking tapping. Round 1, leg gone. I'm good. No need. Parry. Parry, AT, and your agility is 2. There you go. Prod Amerigo. There you go. All right, that's what I like to see. And that's the way I want you to fight. Yeah. Shortcut, though, so that's where it throws. Let's go. Hogan misses. Amerigo misses. Oh, Gorgelon. Oh. Alexa goes after another leg. Get the jabbies in. Amerigo is in a great mood. Plus 75 defense skill. Well, I'm glad for him. I'm glad he's feeling great about his life. Boop. Oh no, Alexa. See if we can circle around here. Amerigo breaks his discipline. He only has 8 of that. But he's still in a great mood, and he's in great condition. He feels delightful and happy about everything in his life. Alexa fails to take the initiative on her flanking maneuver. Fine. Whatever, Baka. Throw out a net. Get him, Hogan. Oh, Hogan's right hand gets cut. Narco jumps back into position before Shepard. Whatever. Fine. Etienne. 53 damage to Caridad's torso. A stab wound to the stomach. She's staggered by the heavy blow. Alexa gets parried. Caridad is fucking done. Etienne. Go. Alexa. Go. Hogan. Fuck. Sure, whatever. Alexa acted quicker on her move. Whatever, Alexa can be the one who goes left, sure. Wouldn't mind using ATN, but Alexa out here is, ready for blood. That's true. That's true. Hogan disarms him. Good call. So ostensibly, disengaging we auto-succeed on and should work on nudging Amerigo. We'll try that out. Shepard achievement. Successfully disengage their opponent with the Shepherd perk, forcing them into an adjacent position. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good work, Shepherd. Dogpile! He connects with his charge. That hits the right leg armor of Alexa. He loses cool, becomes enraged. I have been goaded! He has been goaded. It's true. Get him, everyone. Amerigo misses. Alexa finds a gap in his armor. 40 damage to his head. Deeply cuts his face. The high control critical strike. He reels backwards. Prods the armor. Blows it up. That didn't deal damage to Amerigo, but just fucking blew apart that right arm armor. Okay. Get that right arm. Get that right arm. Get that right arm. It's got no armor. 12 damage. As he just rolls around, falling. Hogan, 58 damage on the arm. Drops his weapon. Bleeds even harder. ATN, 4 damage. Trivial scratch. You don't want to be here anymore, Amerigo. Abysmal morale. He does. His manager refuses to throw in the towel. Okay. Alexa misses. Hogan misses. ATN, though, hits for 48 damage. The weapon is super dropped. Double dropped. Hogan's morale dropped. He couldn't believe he missed that attack. Alexa misses again. Remember when she had 100% hit accuracy? Hogan misses again. ATN misses. Amerigo struggles to stand. Hard to put weight on his right arm. Alexa misses a third time. ATN misses a second time in a row. Hogan finds a gap in that armor because it doesn't exist. He gets back on his feet. Now he's just angry and disarmed. Alexa fails for a fourth time. Hogan fails yet again. ATN. These fuckers can't hit this man's right arm, but he falls unconscious. The end. I know it's harder to, like, target a thing, guys. I know it has an extra penalty to hit, but come on, man. Yeah, he fell unconscious. Blood loss, you know. He gets to keep the arm, though. Good for him. Good job. Just nuked the foe. I accept. New recruits are now available at the racks, and we have a 4v4. Folks died. Osborne's not really in a condition to participate. Eleanor, of course, can't participate. Gail Gallagher, I keep having pumping iron. Again, I really don't care about putting him in combat, because he has non-existent intelligence. This goes hard all day, all night. Nah. There were no kills. There's only the one kill. See? One kill. So Alexa gets a level. Interesting. I could sort of spin her the other direction by trying to have her go after Ritarius, the Ritarii, who normally have an advantage against gladiators. I don't feel too keen on press the attack. Yeah, sure, let's try and spin her the other way. It's going alright, I think. It's going alright. So, I'm gonna be pretty picky on who we bring on board. I got a lot of recruits. Couple slaves up there. This guy, Liam. Not doing too bad. 346. He might be greedy there. I don't know. He has high work ethic and average intelligence, and I don't know what his potential ability is. Criminal here. Criminal here! Jack? Tell you what, Liam. Thinking about it. Just say no. Maybe. Let's fire up this next battle and see where the road's taking us here. Okay. So we're giving the pro tank here a break. His mood's a little shoddy and his condition's a little rough. I could put him on low training, but I'm just not going to use him. He's fought in the most fights of anyone on my team by far. He can avoid this. Skill-wise, we have a barbarian in great condition. 60 weapon skill. Low discipline. 60 weapon skill, though. Criminal. Has already suffered a loss. We have the Gladiator there. 41 skill, but pretty rubbish. We have this Defender who is a pretty solid vet. You may recall this team. Mate Masters, this team, Novasium, is the one to deliver us our loss. Unfortunately, we will not be able to fight Miss Masters. A criminal. She has 3 conditions. She is completely unavailable. So, probably a Barbarian here, which we would like to counter with a Defender, and we can do that. Most likely a Gladiator, which I would like to counter a Ritarii, and we could do that. Then a Defender, which we could counter with a Leader, but I don't have. There's a Ritarii as well. I'm gonna put Sam in this. It's pretty brave. And I just don't want to put Osborne in while he's in that shoddy of a condition. I still do have, like, citizens, though, to make use out of, and we're about to have, like, a period of, like, stuff where we don't act. So, let's throw in Rose. Either get her leveled up or get her out of here. One of the two. Though I think Sam is going to do better for having me win this fight. Do I want a second Gladiator here? Or do I want the second Ritarii? I think I do not want her. Well, that's fine. Let's put Sam in. Criminal can have a fight. Alright, I get to arrange my formation. They've got a Gladiator in, and we're definitely going to be putting a Retarius on them. That's going to be Hogan. They have a Barbarian in, we're going to put a Defender on, which is Etienne. Hey there. And then we definitely don't want Alexa on Pippa. We're going to have Alexa be here on this Defender. And Samuel here, we're just going to have a little trident fight between these two. Hopefully this situation, because I have 2 weaknesses lined up here, goes well for me. And we'll just figure it out from there, yeah? Okay. Let's go. Everyone charge. Alexa crashes into Rochelle. It's a minor thing. Rochelle misses her charge. Hogan connects with his charge. Oh! Stabs is a Susie in the liver with that charge. Another liver shot. Samuel collides with Pippa. Just armor. Samuel's torso gets damaged. A trivial nick to his flank. Good toughness. Well, it wasn't a good toughness. It actually worsened the damage a bit there. Susie immediately yields, having had her liver stabbed. And now we got a situation where we're immediately having a 2v1. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and have you parry here. Samuel here is my criminal, and I just want to stall in this fight as I mop this up and get some extra assistance. Here we have the advantage, so I'm going to try pressing that. Blow gets parried. Shield block fails. Pippa outright misses. Only loses 6 control for that. Guarding adjacent allies, I see. Okay. Just keep putting pressure. That's fine, and this is fine, I think. Again, this is a stalling fight, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Alexa misses, and the crowd laughs at her. Etienne's left foot armor gets struck. Samuel parries that blow. Pippa loses control, more control than when she just whiffed. Etienne does a stab wound to the liver. My God, taking lessons from Hogan. He also sustains a stab wound to the calf. She topples to the ground in pain, writhing in agony. And she yields. She's fucking out of here. Okay. Shepard can move one over. Etienne can take a break, I guess. That's fine. You, get the prod. Actually, no. I'm gonna mean what I said there. Wait for backup. Rochelle misses. As it's now a 4v2. Alexa misses. Oh no! Pippa hits Samuel with her net? Counter net! It's the only way! Counter net! Shift to the right. Double counter net! Pippa prods Samuel's right arm. Takes a slight nick. Jumps back to position for Samuel has a chance to react. Alexa attempts a sword cut attack. Minor hit. Shepard throws his net wide of the mark and loses it and loses control. Gross. I would like to get out of this situation so I could have Hogan come in and then bounce her into like a 3v1, but I don't think that's going to quite work the way I wanted to. Go back into trying to parry, see if you can regain some control. Try to go around for a flank. Parry here. He's in great condition! But it doesn't matter, because he got nudged anyway. So she doesn't lose control. Pippa's looking tired. Oh, I forgot to tell ATN to stop fucking moving. Oh well. Well, he can do what he's doing there, it's fine. Alexa breaks her discipline and cowers defensively with a parry. Okay, fine. Samuel gets a slight nick at his belly. He's now bleeding. She jumps back. Aha! Alright, fine. Cool, wonderful, great. ATN misses. Good. Great. Delightful. Thrilled. Net her! Pippa's looking exhausted. Now's the time to net her. Deal 3 damage for Shell's torso. Minor graze to the stomach. Damn it, Sam. 18 finds a gap in her armor. 39 damage to the left leg. She staggers backwards, losing control, bleeding. Shepherd rests. Pippa's morale's on rock bottom, and she's gone. She's gone. Okay. Sam, you go left. ATN, you go right. Hogan, chill out, I guess. Alexa's left foot gets cut. Trivial nick to the big toe. Bleeding. Minor damage to the armor there. What the fuck? Guys, what the hell was this? You just rested? That's not what I told you to do. I told you to go right, you to go left. Grimith, I don't know how to do that. Grimith, we're just confused. Thank you. Just quick sim this live. AI, you figure this out. It's a 4v1. They sure are. I noticed the AI does that whole, like, dancing thing. Anyway, Alexa fucking just said, I'm done with this shit. I'll handle this from now on, thanks. Glad you guys are so turbo far away from anything. Cool. Glad. Wonderful. Delightful. Oh. You going right? Good miss. Good miss. Samuel's like, I'm tired from being danced around by the AI, so, you know. Just gonna go ahead and take a nap here. Okay. Charge! Minimal to the armor. So they're starting to look tatty. Alright, that's a good flank there. 37 control, we can work with that. Alright, team. She tries to dodge. She dodges Hogan. She dodges Sam. She dodges ATN. He's looking tired. I don't care about the loss of control. Do it again. Minor boop. Minor boop. It's a fucking 3v1, guys. 42 damage to the torso. Superficial stab wound to the stomach. She staggers backwards. She loses her cool. Hogan lost his nerve and went to dodge. ATN was too tired. Rochelle's out here using her shield. More prods on the armor. 18's about ready to drop with exhaustion. It'll make you sleep mandatorily. Rochelle finds a gap in Hogan's armor. 9 damage to his torso and nick to the chest. Damage was reduced by 2/3 due to her failed energy check. Otherwise, that would have been much worse. They'll figure it out on their own. Hogan! Uh-oh! Now here's the time for the song for real. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Gotta take a stand, it don't help to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Bam, 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 bam. Her morale is merely good. She's hanging in there. Shepherd Hogan breaks his discipline while he tries to parry with a trident. Rochelle recovers her composure. Keep at it, team. 1 damage, hot damn. Speed this up a little bit. 40 damage in the torso. Superficial stab wound to the stomach. She's dizzy now. She's like, maybe I don't have this. Hogan, you're angry. Why the fuck are you losing your nerve and trying to dodge? Get her! You're pissed! He's like, no! Scared. Shepherd Hogan has analyzed his opponent and worked out an effective combination move to try against them. Pin, dodge, prod, basic attack. Pin. Winning achievement? Well, I guess I won, guys. Hogan broke his discipline, so he lost his combination. Well, Alexa went down. She yielded. Didn't learn much from that fight, apparently. Oh well. No injuries were dealt to her, at least. ATN is ready to level up. Cool. How's the league looking? We're 10 wins and 2 losses. I forget what the other team we lost to was. We just avenged that 1 loss that we got against Novasium. League history. I can show us by season. We can look through the fixtures here. If I was really so inclined to figure out who I lost against again. No, that just shows me that. Oh well, it's fine. No worries. We can look at the teams. And we're good. No fixture this week, so we can all have a snooze, have a break. Eleanor has just been getting repeatedly, like, wounded. Not able to really participate. ATN, you got your level up, and you're really at your max potential, huh? I meant to mouse over that, or clicking to remind myself that was guard, but I guess you're getting guard. Congrats. Guard adjacent allies. Continuing to have Gale here. Pump iron. I think I might dismiss Sabina. She's not costing me anything, except for, like, an extra, like, person who, like, rolls in every 4 weeks to recruit. Ah. Maybe we keep her. Let's have a look at our potentials. He's abysmal weapon skill, huh? I was thinking about Jack here, that's right. That's way too much money for him. He's getting jack shit from me. His weekly salary is almost equal to what I'm paying everyone else. Combined. Out of his Jack in mind. Thinking back to the Beth I let go away. Let's take a flyer here on Liam. Here we go, glad I did that. He's another defender. Like ATN. Alright, cool. Just have these folks stay on normal training, I guess, although I don't intend to use him anytime soon, right? Probably not. Just pump iron, then. It's the sound of pumping iron, in case you weren't aware. Rose, you can go ahead and do that too. Liam? Yeah. Daniel? No. Eleanor. Shepherd. Okay, that's cool. Got a full roster. 12 bodies. Alright. 3 of them are on heavy training. Alright, no fixture this week. No fixture this week either. Just paying money for wages. Let's go back to our 1v1. Still no leader. Alright, they've got their full team available. Couldn't say for sure who it is I'm gonna be facing here. Probably Jorge, who would be a leader. But we could also end up seeing one of these Retarii, which would be awkward for Osborne. He's going in, by the way. His mood's poor. He needs to shake out of his funk. It is a defender. Okay. And the AI has placed us here, so we're just going to be doing these odd indirect fights. Okay. Just speed this up. I'm not going to bother controlling this. AI is doing a lot of that pressing of the attack that ends up not doing so well. Osborne has moved while Alicia was recovering her weapon. Clashes against armor. Osborne's left leg armor was completely destroyed. Alicia is continually losing control. Osborne loses control again. Alicia has taken some blows. Osborne gets out of there. His morale caved. Okay. We crushed Lycia's fucking windpipe. And Osborne was like, nah, good, dude, I'm good. Well, okay. Fine. Apparently that doesn't count as an injury. I guess maybe she would... No, she couldn't have already been rocking that. No, that's not an injury. At least we didn't lose that much popularity this time around. That's good. You didn't learn that much from the fight, though. New recruits are now available in the barracks. It's true. It is week 20. So Osborne's gonna be out of it for a bit. Stab wound to the calf. 26 days. So he's not gonna be participating in a while. See, now it's showing me that I do have 2 losses when... Like, I thought I'd only had the 1 loss, so now what, this is gonna show that I have 3 losses? The mind reels. Who can explain it? Anyway, let's have a look at the folks. We got you, Maddie Ryder. I like it. Yeah, probably just like something that was like a long-term scar. Makes sense. Doesn't look like anyone I want to recruit. Okay. Our next battle. Person who's in 10th place. Eleanor's still out of it. Jeez. Hey, at least his mood went up. Good, he fucking quit pouting so damn much. Probably a gladiator and a defender. Could be that rogue. Most likely not one of the Retarii. Most likely? Let's pick Alexa, and I don't see a barbarian, so I don't really see the value of putting ATN on the board. Probably Shepherd. I do recall fighting Allie before. Let's put Shepherd on. Enemy arrives in disarray. A rogue and defender. We don't have a barbarian. We didn't have a leader. So I think I'm just gonna array myself like this. I mean, I could square off, but... This is fine. With Hogan being on the outside. That's fine. Oh god, I pressed save and quit. I just sort of glossed over there. Oops. Well, these things happen. Continue campaign? Alright, so as we were saying, why was I even going over here? Confirm orders is right here. Used to, like, intern being over here. Alright, anyway, let's get to work on our rogue foe. Damage reduced to 7 due to pure luck, and he moves right. No, I don't think so. This hit's gotta go through before disengage happens. I guess it is exactly what it's going to be. I can't throw him back there until he's actually engaged. If I charge, he's gonna get a hit off, but I can't do like a parry or anything. Awkward. I didn't expect her to stay, of course, but I also didn't expect him to move. Get in there, I guess. She's immediately too weary. Hogan misses his charge. Okay. He takes 24 damage to the head. His head's lacerated. The class advantage. Right. Duh, of course that's why he'd move. Yeah, no kidding, that's why he'd move. So, did our disengage? Thank you. He fucking yields? Hogan's enraged. Keep going right. Charge. Throw a net on her. Misses. Loses 20 control. Unbelievable. Finds a gap. 5 damage to the left arm. Alexa's a great asset to the team. Can't forget all that money she gave us, that she inherited. Wanted to help out. Very courteous of her. Never forget. Minor damage to the armor. Hogan's blow got deflected with a shield. He's angry, though. Let's keep at it. What? Minorly cut Ellen's ear. Hogan, deals heavy damage to Ellen's torso armor. 3 damage to the right arm. Minor grazed the elbow. Minor damage to the torso armor. Keep at it, folks. Alexa's starting to look slightly less fresh. She's in a great mood. Well, that's good for her. I'm glad. Alright. Just deflections all around. Yippee. 34 damage to Ellen's torso. Gets through a damaged part. She did terrible on that toughness roll. She's looking tired. Keep at it. I don't care about her control. Keep putting pressure. It's 2v1. Get her out of here. She can rest and recover all she damn well believe. Win streak achievement. But I lost a fight before this. What do you mean win streak? You don't. What do you mean win streak? Anyway, trivial scratch of the little finger. 22 damage modified to 22 due to the defender's toughness roll. Have a fighter get to a 5-match win streak. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, we win. Hogan, however, was injured in the process of this victory. Eleanor's finally recovered. Osborne's going to be out, of course, for 19 more days. Hogan's going to be out for 2 weeks. Okie dokie. Start our next battle here, and I guess I know which 4 I'm facing. So that's a freestyle. That's another freestyle. That's a leader, and that's a retarii. Definitely putting the rogue on the board. She's in rough mood and condition, but she needs to get out there. She's a veteran. She's costing a significant chunk of my salary. Put her to work, man. ATN, and then, these citizens I'm having work out. Trying to make use out of Sam again? It is a 3v3. That is not the first time I have made that error. Alright then, that's perfectly fine for me. In that case, I can't guarantee which one of these I'm facing. Probably not the leader, though. Lower condition. The lowest of the lot. Okay, 2 freestyles in the Rotarius, so I'm definitely not going to have my... Etienne is the current league leader in average battle rating. Well, there's a bounty on his head. Let's put the rogue in the Rotarius. Rotaria! Rotarii! And then some happy fun days with these freestylers, I reckon. That's fine. Charging? Or charging? Alexa boops with the charge. Eleanor boops with her charge. Etienne and Publius both charge and crash together. Publius sustains a stab wound to the thigh, topples over. Okay, I like to see it. He's immediately out of here because he took 484 damage to his right leg. He's done. I like it. Guarding would have worked better if you were here. That's okay. I don't want to guard so much, I just want to put pressure on my foe. So I might have her parry. Go ahead and parry and guard. And get to work here. Eleanor breaks her discipline and wildly tries to parry with her dagger. She's the fucking vet here. What the fuck? What the hell, Eleanor? I'm gonna sack you if you keep this shitty behavior up. Unacceptable. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We have capped out at 19,999 damage by decapitating someone in a fight we lost. So it turns out they died. Marcella gets jabbed in her torso. And she's out of here. She's gone. Okay. Let's get to work then. You can just sit here and guard. Sure. Have fun with that. Already notice parries that blow and disarms Eleanor. Not the first time she's been disarmed, for sure. 29 damage to his torso. Seems a stab wound through the shoulder. And he's fucking out of here. Just by ended in 4 turns. Okay, I accept. Very good. Accrington stand. Oh. Unhurt. Eleanor is ready to level up, and now we have our 4v4. Level you up, Eleanor. Most expensive member of the team. Sidestep. Passive skill. Guarantees success with the disengage action. Shifts fighter into a free slot to the left or right. Will not work if there is no free slot to move into. Or Barbarian Killer, which allows her to attack, you know, someone who normally has advantage against her with some extra stuff. Get that sidestep. That sounds nice. I like that. Assuming I continue to keep Eleanor. I don't think I'm going to bother recruiting anyone else. Start this next battle. Let's see who we're facing here. Turrican. They have the super skilled criminal with a discipline of 2. Very good with his weapon, but barbarian, he's not prone to taking orders. Alright. He's probably not being on the board, though, because his condition's 18, so I would suspect Raymond here, this Rotarii. So I'm definitely going to want Eleanor here, despite her rough condition. Guess I'm going to put Gale out there. Actually put him to fucking work instead of pumping iron. I'm hiring you. What are you doing for me? Pumping iron. I don't have a leader. You're on the board. You're on the board. Get out there. I don't care about your condition. Just... I'm paying so much for you. Get good. Get better. And, Get good and get better. Go ahead, put Sam on there. Criminal. The criminal. ATN, of course, still has his bounty. Alexa's currently on her 5-win streak. I get to set up. We have a leader who is absolutely taking on this guard. I was just recognizing these folks. Yes, Benji, my old friend Benji. You're coming over here. Take on this. There's 2 class advantages I have. Here it doesn't really matter. I think I want ATN closer, though, to this group than I want Sam. Hell, I could just like, leave Sam hanging, right? But I don't think so. Samuel, of course, is a criminal. If bad shit happens to him, that's okay. Let's go. Confirm placement and charge, everyone. Alexa finds a gap in Benji's armor, deals 17 damage to his torso, minor cut to his gut. Samuel and Richie both charge and crash together. Richie's charge, however, finds a gap in Sam's armor. Slight scratch to his gap. He did poor on his charge roll. Eleanor's charge fails. ATN skewers Hannah in the foot. Her foot's been impaled. Critical strike. She staggers. Starts bleeding. And she's fucking out of here. The impaled foot. I think you're just gonna be backpedaling right now. This is fine, but I'm sure he's just gonna use his shield for 17 different turns and annoy me. You two just get to work, hacking at Richie there. Benji loses nerve and tries to dodge. Alright. Ryman finds a gap in Eleanor's armor. Critical scratch to the stomach. Her, parry fails. But, that attack is 4 times more likely to hit. Sam misses. Alexa utilizes her control, deals a minor hit. Eleanor's morale goes down. See if you can throw a net. I'm gonna assume a bigger attack than a prod's coming, so I'm gonna keep you on parry. Yes, that's true. But the control is able to negate that. Still, it's only a minor thing. Sam misses the man shielding himself. Minor hit on Benji. ATN stabs Richie's belly. And he's fucking out of here. He's just, bye. Okay. It's fine by me. Just rest over here, Sam. Dodge. Keep at work. Raymond has too much control. Her, my inputs I'm giving her are not able to do anything. Benji finally gets a deflection with his shield. Been waiting for that. ATN comes in now. Send Sam in here now, too. You can get to work stabbing over here. You just keep trying to avoid and... just keep getting to work, man. He's wary. Benji loses 39 control. Jab his armor. Sam who's left. Have him rest now. That criminal. He hasn't done much. He's doing alright, though. If that shield's coming... sword thrust. You. I don't know. Double slash. Boop. Ryman jumps back into position before Eleanor has a chance to react. LX has taken a breather. Ryman gets stabbed in the torso. Superficial stab wound to the stomach. Pure damage reduced to 38 from 65 due to pure luck. You know. Ha-ha! Anyway, Ryman yielded. I think we're good at this point. This dancing shit to tire out people, whatever. He's done. Much quicker than the last time we dealt with Bingy. Alright. Minus 20 popularity for them. Oof. I know what that's like. Dealt a total of 3 damage to me. Okay, good show. In week 23, the Cup gets going. You can see your draw and progression in the Cup page, accessible from the League tab. The number of fights is randomly determined. Fighters is randomly determined between 1 and 4 on each side. There are 6 rounds, and teams can fight against opponents from any division. Teams can fight against opponents from any division, huh? Finance and reputation rewards will be bigger if you take a higher division scalp. Good luck. You got it, Clout. That's an 8, Clout. Next fixture against someone who's from Division 2. Okay. Eye of the Storm. Bonus activates when successfully defending against an opponent who's failed a discipline check. Control gained from a successful defense is doubled, or Gladiator Killer. Or Barbarian Killer. So, this isn't even, like, going behind the wheel. This is just skipping a step here. I like this idea of the Eye of the Storm here. So, they fail a discipline check. They already have a penalty to their attack. ATN's ready for him, man. He's fucking ready. Alright, Dark Blue one. That's a 2. It's missing a 0. The Cup. It's a 3v3. God! I'm afraid. I'm afraid. That's a 10. Where'd you love? Anyway, Okay, good news. This person sucks. That person's tired. Probably facing these two, and maybe Judith down here? Alright. Alright, well, Alexa's in perfect mood and perfect condition, so we're definitely putting her on the board. ATN and Eleanor is just really grouchy. I think I'm gonna give her a break. I'd like her, but Sam, it's up to you, buddy. Carry the team. Criminal Sam. Well, I'm glad we can get these folks a bunch of extra value, right? So, Defender. Barbarian. 76 skill. 95 bravery, 96 initiative. The cup! The cup! Glory, praise be to the cup! But remember, the dice rolls could go terribly for them. And they could lose some valuable people and probably end up getting relegated in Division 3. Alright, let's go. Fucking charge. Gotta get in there first. Right leg armor of ATN blows up. He falls. For the cup! Samuel gets 20 damage bonus to his charge. So, try to stand, ATN. Try to stand, ATN. Net. Missed! Lost 9 control for missing. Parried! Boop. Yes! We got him in the net! ATN fails to stand. That's not good, buddy. I mean, her agility's much higher, so she's probably gonna dodge me. So I definitely want to do a sword cut here. Just keep jabbing. Yeah, and you keep trying to stand. Prod! Prod him! Boop! He missed again? He did try to dodge. ATN failed to stand again. I can't have him do the defensive move if he can't even stand. ATN, please. He missed a third time. Land to dodges out of Alexa's way. Sam is in a great mood. And it's not skewered. Not that Camelix had much control to lose there. ATN fails to stand for a third time. Okay, this is a thing that is good and fine, and I'm glad it's happening to me. Sam misses. Doesn't lose that much control, and he still misses. Land uses her super precision. That's gross. It becomes available in the fighter pass difficult control and weapon skill tests. Anyway, finally ATN fucking gets hit. And it's a good thing that he managed to do... Yeah, so anyway. Also, look, yeah, he has an advantage against... Right. I get it, yeah. It's a good thing I put these two on each other. Right, so anyway, this. So, if you pass a difficult control test and a weapon skill test, and you manage to find a gap in the armor, you might be able to kill someone or cause serious bleeding. Understood. Defend. Keep trying to parry, I guess? Both of them are defending, okay. Cool. We prod Camelix's torso. Uh-oh. 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 She yields. Bye. Bye. So I'm out of the cup. The cup will go on without me. I'm fine. Okay. Which means, while they're going and I'm not really getting paid, I don't think I'm gonna bother training these criminals. Normal. Sam's only got one more fight before he's free and goes about his merry fucking way. Stu, yeah, train everything. I don't know super what's gonna be like incredibly useful or valuable. You do low. Easy, just go easy. Get better, man. Quit being so angry. Weekly salary, 460. Of my 961. Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna end up passing time here. As the cup parties without me. Division 2 beat the Division 5. What a surprise. Oh, what? Oh, I guess... Alright, sure. Alright, I guess, like, hey, other people are out of the cup too, motherfucker. Get to work. Okay. That's cool. I'm not opposed to that idea. Dan, I thought I told you to. Anyway. Back to normal. Back to normal. Really easy. Folks, I'm gonna end up, like, using a lot in combats like that. Go easy. Alexa is also someone I do that a lot with, so go easy. And Eleanor's on easy. There we go. I end up using these folks a lot for, these fights, and so maybe you should not... Right in the door. I just thought I had more time, right? Anywho, we're getting to work right now, 1v1. Get out there, main character. We've left that cup in the dust. I recognize some of these names. Rotarius has an advantage against gladiators. Perhaps had I bothered to look more, could have catered for that better. But we're not here for that. Osborne deals bonus damage with his charge. Brodu finds a gap with her charge. Okay, neat. Fine. Got netted. Okay. That's great. Well, I'm not even gonna bother trying to, like, dodge or parry because I'm just gonna, like, bypass me. Just quick sim this live. Oh hey, a parry did end up working anyway. Good work, AI. I stand corrected. I was born trying to press the attack. I'm so glad that's an ability that exists. Then again, I'm sure that works better when you have higher weapon skill, right? I was, Virodu apparently trying to disengage there a number of times. There's like a combo thing that was popping up. Don't think my AI is following that. Outclass achievement. Win a 1v1 fight despite class disadvantage. Good work. She fell unconscious. Good work, AI. Lacerated hamstring, serious stab wound to the stomach, deep cut across the forearm. Yeah. We get 20 popularity from that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Delightful. I accept. Alexa's recovered from her stab wound. Folks died. Popularity is good. Our rep is insignificant. Alexa's mood's rough, but her condition's great. Alright, cool. Our next battle. Ali. Okay, that guy. What are we looking here for opposition? Probably this rogue? And, probably that Retarii. So let's utilize a Retarii and probably a Gladiator. We can release Sam from his contract. This is the last fight. Then afterwards, he's gone forever. Let's hold on to him. I say, based on this whole mood shit, Eleanor and Atian. Magdalena is the current leader in defense with 100. Okay, Rotarius, we'd beat up with a rogue. And this leader actually has an advantage against this defender. I'm not used to this. Well, Extra 10 leader, extra 10 barbarian, huh? Alright, that's fine. Go in, guys. Lower the speed. Zelina deals damage to Atian's torso armor. He finds a gap. 77 damage to her torso. Serious stab wound to the stomach. The fuck your, like, roll advantage. Heavy bleeding. Eleanor finds a gap in Magdalena's armor. Sustains a triple nick to the belly. Magdalena misses her charge. Zelina immediately yields. Great. Mag, flips her shit. Boop. Oh, a successful net. What an upset. What a turn of control. We'll try that parry out. Yeah, okay. Sure. Good thing she missed. Lost 34 control for it. Heavy punishment. Alright, team. Let's get cracking. Boop. 77 damage to the left arm. Deep cut across her forearm. Those were big numbers. Those got bigger because she flubbed her toughness roll. She drops her weapon. Attacker's failed energy check. She yields. It's no surprise there. This fight's over. And we get a bounty. Yippee! Alright. We got a 3v3 coming up next. Osborne improved discipline by 5 in training. Nice! He's going light on training, too. I dig it. What's the cup doing? Oh. Okay. Maybe because I got yeeted out of it so quick, like, fine, this cup's dead. Or maybe it, like, pops up, like, every several, like, weeks people fight in it. Maybe that's what it is. Team records-wise, we got ties for wins at 7. Osborne's dealt the most injuries at 18. Average rating? ATN here, 8.89, and Osborne's the only one who's gotten a kill. Osborne and Alexa have sustained the most losses. Percentage-wise, Alexa's the best at just over 70%. average damage. Osborne, 492. I'm pretty sure it's that decapitation that's weighting that up so mightily. No, cannot alter their weapons. Their weapons are determined by their classes. I do not influence their equipment at all. It's not that kind of game. There are other Gladiator sims that should do that. Alright, a 3v3. Probably gonna be facing that freestyler there. That Gladiator. A couple criminals. Got a couple of vets on the roster, you do. There's a bunch of criminals, really. Criminals and vets. Can't imagine what their, like, payroll is like. Okay, so... Eleanor, Alexa's mood is rough, so I guess not. Guess we'll give her a break. Hogan's condition's rough, so we'll say no to him. You three are still just training up a storm. So Rose isn't gonna get that much better. So go ahead and put her out there. And we'll say utilize Ellen. Oh, right, we're already using Eleanor, duh. Use Osborne. The main character of this story. Okay. Well, our two gladiators here against this Rotarius is a bit rough. So, we'll do this. Rogue beats up the Rotarius, it's a class advantage. These two cancel out, and these two are negligible. She's a shepherd? Really? Interesting. A gladiator shepherd, okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. But it is apparently a thing. Rose actually has a bounty on her for average battle rating, League Leader. Funny. Alright, charge. Get in there. Osborne boops Will's torso armor. Will finds a gap in Osborne's armor and does 1 damage to the torso. Reveal Nick to his chest. His strength roll apparently sucked. Blows up Steph's torso armor. She falls. Good work, Rose. Alright. Targeted strikes on that torso. Keep focusing on that. Maybe work on a... parry. And you get to work. Eleanor is guarding Rose this turn. Rose misses. Rose lost control. Eleanor parries the prod. Will is in a great mood. And successfully deflects the attack with his shield. Steph fails to stand up. Keep at it! Stab her torso, damn it! This is an awkward situation. Aha! Lightning attack! I use my control! And I miss. Behold the control! Reyna dodges. Gross. Hit her. Yes! Yes! Hit that torso you blew up. Extra damage because she's still on the ground. She flips her shit as she stands back up. 50-50 here. 58-42. Keep going. Oh no, net! But she misses. Jumps back into position before Eleanor has a chance to react. Whatever. Rose, target attack. Misses! Despite bypassing that, whatever. He rests. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, equal control. Oh no, Will finds a gap in Osborne's armor, deals 13 damage to the torso, minor nick in the flank. Toughness roll, apparently we fucking botched. Deal 4 damage to his right hand, a trivial scratch to the little finger. Oh, she parries the targeted attack and disarms Rose. Rose. Here I am just trying to hit her torso that got blown up. Will's morale goes very low and he's out of here. Parry, get your weapon back. You need that. Sword thrust attack? I mean, you can see the dice rolls. They're right over here in detailed report. I can see all that stuff if I want. You see, like, less resilient due to their poor mood is more likely to give an increase in the roll by a roll between 1 and 70, 68, minus mood, 9 divided by 5, making a final roll 23. Anywho, she's off the board. That's cool. You're still disarmed. You're gonna participate on this front. You're just gonna hang out, I guess, Osborne. Not really good room. I'd have to disengage with Rose, and she's not really well suited for that. Eleanor is retired. Rose, please. Pick the weapon up. Show that you were deserving of this bounty that's on you. Parried. Rose got her weapon back. Cool. We aren't disengaging. She's looking exhausted, so there's that. Keep on her. Don't let up. Actually, go right. You go left. Get in there, main character. Rose cowers. Alright, main character. Get to work. There you go. 7 damage to her head. Trivial scratch to the neck. She becomes enraged. Ah! Rest. Paid leave is absolutely a thing. Though I did fire Beth. Stephanie just fucking dies. Deals 746 damage to her head. That's the second decapitation the main character's given. Yes! That's not 19,999 damage. He's fucking decapitated 2 people. Alright. Just fucking... off with her head! Just murdered her own toughness roll there. And apparently the attacker strength roll was, really, really good. Really good. Really good. 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 Anyway, yeah. I've gotten 2 kills, and he's responsible for them both. I accept. Broadcast has been going on for 5 hours. I feel like it has been. Okay. New recruits, huh? Why don't we have a look here? Yeah, let's start with you. We don't know. Anyone that I know has great potential? No. Any leaders? No, but there's a couple of freestylers. Right, so, as a note for folks who might just be coming in who are unfamiliar with this stuff, we got a tutorial about this at the beginning of the game. You can have a maximum roster of 24. New recruits show up every 4 weeks. I see what's happening here. Got it. Statistics for each individual gladiator. Right, so, answer my own question from like an hour ago. Every 4 weeks someone comes in, and the fewer gladiators you have, the more folks show up to recruit. My roster's half filled, so I have 12 new recruits pop up. And there will be another cycle every 4 weeks. We don't see all of their stats. They got varying things, and they have varying origins. Like these criminals, for example, they cannot be retained. They will fight with you for as long as their contract to pay their sentence. And they're gone forever. But you also can't kick them out. They have to die, they serve their sentence, or they get injured for 2 months or longer. I booted out at least one criminal due to intense injury. I have a couple criminals on staff. I don't have to pay them anything. They just sit there. I can just hold on to them forever and ever. I have one vet. They demand more, but they're typically better. And she's costing me 460 out of my salary budget. We have our pro tag here. You can choose whether you want them to have plot armor or not. I gave my guy plot armor. They start with amazing potential, but they start off really bad, and you have to work them up to that. And they've done some pretty good work. They've only gained 3 weapon skills since the start of this game. But they've gained a lot of recovery, a lot of stamina, a lot of speed, toughness, some discipline there, plenty of bravery. That's good. Okay. We have a rock, paper, scissors wheel of classes with 6. We don't alter folks' equipment. That's determined by their class. They can level up, gaining them access to perks, which we've got some of. I don't think I'm going to be recruiting anyone else. I'm fine with this roster as it is. We got money banked up. We've got a league of 5 divisions. We start in the bottom one. The person who's top ranked at the end of the season gets to advance up Division 4. And positions 2 through 5 fight each other in a playoff to determine who advances to Division 4. Whereas the bottom 2 teams of each division are relegated. Obviously, except for Division 5, you can't go down from here. In you train animals, there's no, like, we fight with humans. There's 6 classes. Humans. Oh, wait. It's not that kind of gladiator set. We've eaten 3 losses. We've got 2 kills to our name, both from the main character. And these bastards up here at top, I don't understand what's so good about them. A number of vets on the team, though. Anyway, what's that? Let's go ahead and have another fight here. Our foe is a number of folks who are unavailable, but it has an immense roster. A 4v4 fight. Oh, also, at any time you can change almost all the options in the game. The randomness settings. Perhaps you don't like how dynamic the RNG is with fighter generation, so you can change that. Perhaps you also don't care for the battle RNG, for it being purely dynamic, which I'll show here. You can pause the stream or the VOD after the fact to read that. We've been playing on dynamic. Just incredible weightedness. Very swingy. We have roll 20, which is less swingy. And we have fixed, which ain't swingy. And you're relying on tactical skill. If your dudes are better standard than their dudes, alright. Pretty fucking good. If their dudes are better standard than your dudes, good fucking luck. Because no random numbers are used. And our difficulty settings, which we can change at any time, go from easy to nightmare, and I've set them on easy. We can set it to have random number of fighters in each fixture, instead of 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 3v4. And we can also change our character's plot armor. I have set it so that they cannot be permanently maimed, they cannot die. There you go. That is the super slave. She ain't available. So we're gonna be facing at least one leader here. But it could very well be 3 Retarii that are shoveled down my throat due to their condition. So I don't know whether I want to board in 2 Gladiators. We're definitely going to put in a Osborne, and we're definitely going to put in Eleanor. And I suspect we're going to put in ATN. Hogan's still recovering. I don't need to use Sam here, though. Keep holding on to him. Gotta get rid of these criminals somehow, you know? Or just put in some sort of trash person. Maybe he gets axed, or maybe he gets a super heavy injury. Because I can't dismiss these criminals manually. I can only... Like, they either have to die, get super wounded, or their contracted fights have to expire. They're just taking up roster spots. Which is why I've stopped grabbing criminals. Yeah, no Alexa, her mood's too low. No Hogan, his condition's too low. I think I will put Sam on board. This will be his last fight. You did well, Sam. You'll be a free man, provided you live. Okay. So... want to line up the Gladiator against the leader. Rogue is going to go against the Rotarius. Defender is going to go against their Barbarian. But they have 2 Barbarians. And then we can just sort of have a whatever situation here. These 2 have really low stats. I don't think, yeah, I think it'll be fine. Okay! Sam's probably got this. Everyone charges in. Let's go. Osborne. Nukes some leg there. Nell doesn't want anything to do with Eleanor. And so she just fucking bails. And so my charge fails. Okay. Wants to, like, get in on this Rotarius action. I was pretty sure the charge was going to come in before the move, but... I think even with her lower initiative, she must have gotten through. Anyway, Dietrich is fucking at it. Tertius, excuse me. He didn't want anything. He didn't want anything that Sam here, who's ready to be a free man, was bringing. He's fucking gone. So now Nell here is in a 2v1 situation. No one's directly engaged with her. So no one can really, like, flank, so we just have, like, these indirect attacks, but she's still, like, in the situation all the same. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna shift Eleanor left and see about throwing a net on Nell. Do a normal attack. Press the enemy, excuse me. And get to work here, that's fine. Sam misses his net. ATN and Dietrich hold their positions. Osborne, feel like we had some folks here who disobeyed me. Osborne lost his nerve. Fine. Nell continues to shift away. It's like, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. Are you out of your mind? I'm facing him, man. Her head on. She might just keep moving for all I fucking know. Fuck it. Ah. Something I've not enjoyed is how fucking cowardly my main character has been. And just like, no! Either, like, not cowardly, or just not having the discipline to listen to his own orders. Oh. Dietrich's left armor gets blown up by AT&T Skewer. Osborne tries to press the attack. Presses control as well. Does some damage to Bella's armor. Nell suffers a laceration to her forearm. She staggers, losing control. She moves forward to engage Sam, but she's out of here. She's gone. All right, Sam, you are absolutely going to be a free man after this shit. Because you ain't dying. Control really matters. That's the number that you see there at the bottom. The higher control you have, the more likely you are to be able to punish the person you're attacking. Get bonuses to, like, damage them, get bonuses to, like, avoiding, like, attacks from them, be able to bypass their defenses, stuff like that. And it's swingy. If you miss an attack, it can go down. Your character gets tired and can't, like, press an advantage, it goes down. It's important stuff. We can outflank to help secure more control. But we're here to just beat on this fallen dude. Skewer him. Pin him. Keep pressing. ATN misses. Loses some control for that. Hella is in poor condition, so it was being sluggish in her defense. Sam finds a gap. Dietrich's armor deals 23 damage to the right leg. It was a critical hit. Though he did very well with his toughness roll. He loses his cool, he becomes enraged. Keep going, everyone. ATN has a class advantage. There. Deals 2 damage to the torso. Woo! 18 is tired. Failed an energy check. Osborne bypasses Bella's shield. That only deals damage to the armor. Sam misses. Loses 20 control. Keep it up, folks! Folks are getting tired, some morale is changing. Get over here, Eleanor, we might end up needing you. ATN tries to skewer Dietrich again, finds a gap. 90 damage to his torso. Serious stab wound to the stomach. That damage got doubled due to striking an already injured body part. Osborne finds a gap in Bella's armor. 3 damage to the left hand. Trivial scratch of the index finger. Think of this as, Dwarf Fortress, Gladiator combat. Just with, you know, a different UI. Instead of building up a fortress, we're building up a Ludo. Okay. Dietrich yields. 18's looking exhausted. His opponent's gone, so his sequence for dealing double damage is basically rendered irrelevant. Bella continuing to try and fend off the main character here. 1 damage through her armor to the left leg. Because she did well in her toughness roll. I'm gonna have Eleanor come in. It showed up there in the log, Ichigo. But then his opponent, the person he was analyzing, vanished. Yielded. So, like, it's kind of fucking irrelevant. Because that was the opponent he was analyzing, the person that, like, he had that shit against. Alright. Oh good, Osborne felt like doing some shit again. That's good. Class advantage. Blows up her right arm armor. She topples to the ground. 16 damage to her head. Eleanor bypasses the armor. She have rolled amazingly well with her toughness. Reduce that damage from 40 to 16. Okay, fine. Sure. Her toughness is 53. You are permitted to do incredibly well, I suppose. Bella's trying to move away. She's on the ground. Damage is increased, but it's still relevant. Eleanor, however, finds a gap. 6 damage to the right hand. It's time for you to get out of here, Bella. You should just yield. The manager should throw in the towel. You're done here. There you go, she yields. She's out. Fight over. Unhurts, just, they were not able to accomplish anything there. Nadas. They defended a bunch. Okay. Top tip. Popularity changes are determined by how bravely Gladiator fights. If he wins while wounded, the team popularity will increase. Team popularity can also be increased by sending out gladiators to bravely be killed. Increase the yield. Samuel Corkish serves out his sentence and leaves your team. You cannot sign him back on. He has quit fighting. You can see his stats in the barracks for a limited time before he is replaced. Here he is. First criminal to have served their complete sentence with us. He was pretty decent. He had a contract length of 4 fights. Did pretty well. Enjoy your freedom. No fixture this week. Gale Gallagher has decided to study some gladiatorial theory to unlock his hidden potential. Should he work on his best attribute? Or his worst attribute? Okay. Well, he's pretty dumb. And so I've not really wanted to have him in combat because of how dumb he is. Like, why would I want to have him in combat? Because he's super fucking dumb. So, why would I try to improve his non-existent intelligence? So we'll just try to work on work ethic here. Note that we cannot skip out of this. This appears to be a 50-50, although I'm not trying to click out of this window here. Alright, good. 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 Good work, Gale. Really gotta work yourself up to that 4 potential ability like that. You couldn't figure it out. I can't imagine why. Oh, shit. No fixture this week again. We did have a round 2, though, in the Cup, which we're not a part of. Because I got fucked by that Division 2 foe, for sure. Alright, another 1v1 in the book. Up. Let's get to work. So, looking at our potential foes here, it's probably going to be this defender I'm looking at here at the top. Could be Susie. Could be our friend Miss Masters. Yeah, Novasium is the folks who delivered us our first loss. I'm gonna put Osborne on the board. His mood is really shitty. It's not like I wanna do anything, Baka. Brr. Thought it might talk more about mood and condition in that screen, and it did not. Get out there, faction leader, me. I tried to improve his work ethic, so it goes. Yep, it is a defender, so no class advantage. She's got 2 old entries, and she's got guard, which isn't really helping her so well here. We fought Rochelle before. Alright, us. Get cracking. 1-punch knockout? Wonder what happened here. We sever her fucking arm. She misses. I have enjoyed these achievements popping up, like that one going, what happened here? Just fucking lop off her arm. Okay. Very good. Yep. She gets +2 popularity for that. Yeah, that was pretty neat. She learned. She learned from that mightily, but I don't... Not sure whether she has a future here anymore. Oh yeah, that's good shit. I'm an arena hero. 1 fighter wins 10 fights. New recruits are available. Alright, tell us a story. We've got Fortino here. Not bad, not bad. Potential ability. Looks too similar, though, to the pro tag. That's just... That's weird. Maxim? Okay, he's got a lot of non-existence here. Lucas here is a vet. He wants too much. He wants more than I'm paying everyone. Cecile? Luciano? Ooh. Okay. You are a rogue, huh? I've got another rogue that I'm developing, but you are a 4-star. You are a... So a signing fee is a product of current ability and a hidden greed attribute. That is a significant fee. That's more than I'm paying my current veteran rogue. I might take a flyer out on her. Or him, I should say. See how good Burn actually is. It turns out to be super shitty, and I can always just fire him, and I basically just sit 682 pounds on fire. Okay, high intelligence, high work ethic. Okay. I'm willing to pay his weekly salary. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to pay that salary. With high intelligence and high work ethic, this man is going to improve, and I am going to throw him into a fucking crucible for sure. We're fighting the foe in first place. Okay. And they have everyone available. Okay. That is a number of vets, and they have some numbers on those vets. They have poor condition, though. I think I wheel out I was born in Eleanor. Eleanor is, if they throw out a Retarii. Osborne's if they throw out the leader. Or they don't have a barbarian to throw. They're not going to throw out that barbarian. And if they do, whatever. The defender, I don't have any leaders, of course. The freestyler would be a thing. Up here, okay. Osborne and Eleanor, I don't like how pissy their moods are. But at least they are at max condition, because I'm not training them hard. Shepard's just not in a good mood at all. I don't want to put him in this. This is against first place. We need to deliver them another L. There are a number of different themes that you can choose. Which determine, like, the names of like, the gladiators, as well as the names against the Ludo names, the names of the teams. Okay, so we are facing a defender and a barbarian. I don't want to match up my rogue with the barbarian, so that's how this matchup goes, and that's how this matchup goes. That's really terrible weapon skill. Extra 10 barbarian, extra 10 barbarian. That's the bitch with the crushed windpipe. The old. There. Grimith nods. Grimith nods, he remembers. Okay. Yes. So she is the current leader in wins and the current leader in average damage dealt. So there is a sizable bounty on her. With her win streak of 12. I'm certainly a part of that win streak. Charge in, folks. Let's get to work. Marginal damage to armor? This barbarian is not wanting, or she didn't want anything to do with this. Interesting. She wants a piece of this rogue. You know, class advantage and all. And now we are engaged. We are betrothed! Alright, find a gap. 5 damage to the torso. Trivial gaze to the raise of the belly. Now, minor bleeding. Eleanor misses. Alicia finds a gap. Deals 47 damage to the left leg. Well, that's bad. It's a good thing she failed an energy check. She starts to panic. Yeah, because that would have been 142 damage had she not failed an energy check. Okay. Very good. She... Well, as I'm taking an L to first place again. That's rough. What a jab. Harry? Fight defensively? See if I can finish off this fight. Maybe get a 2v1 here going. As you bleed out. Fuck. There. She's in a poor mood. Find a gap. 203 damage to the left hand, a severed thumb. Well, didn't do great on that whole toughness roll. She's out of here. Cool, Eleanor recovers from her panic. Let's get to work. See if Osborne gets some vengeance on Licia. Parry, disarm her. Yes! She's looking tired. Get her! Get her! End that mighty win streak. 5 damage to the left arm. Trivial graze to the elbow. Osborne finds a gap. 2 damage to the left leg. She cannot recover her weapon. She... I will not lose my win streak. She just, like, gurgles out from, like, her crushed windpipe. Bravery plus 30. Strength plus 20. Just keep pressing. We boop her head armor. Osborne finds a gap. 2 damage to the right leg, a minor cut to the thigh. She can't recover her weapon. Eleanor, alright. One of your fighters able to try a precise strike this turn. Precise strike is a special move available to rogues, gladiators, and leaders. It only becomes available to high control, air passing weapon skill checks, and ninja checks. Yes, we saw this when we were fighting the Division 2 foe. Of course, still necessary to get through the armor, so this tends to work better later in the fight against worn-down armor. I believe you. Try it anyway. Her armor's not been worn down at all. Try it anyway. She attempts for a precise strike, she slashes with her daggers and misses. Osborne finds a gap, 3 damage to the torso. She still can't get her weapon. She's thinking, maybe things are bad here. We just boop the armor. We also just boop the armor. She finally gets her weapon back. Eleanor is looking tired. Let's rest up. We'll keep pressing in with Osborne. Licia is now in a great mood, but Osborne cuts her head for 4 damage. Fuck your great mood. Apparently the attacker did a shitty strength roll. She chose not to execute their combination move, lose the sequence. Okay. Keep going. She's now too tired. Osborne finds another gap, 3 damage to the right hand. Just nickeling and diming Licia. Eleanor is recovering, but she is tired. Let's go ahead and take another break with Eleanor. Licia is in poor condition, we just boot the armor. Eleanor and Licia hold their positions eyeballing each other. I'm perfectly fine with, like, this standoff here, because I've got support. Licia is trying to shield. Eleanor quickly strikes, but she's actually too fucking tired. Well, that's unfortunate. And awkward. Boop the armor. Charge up. She's got less blood, damn it. Round 49. Energy's now 100 on you, Eleanor. Come on, get with the program. Licia loses her nerve and tries to disengage. But she feels great. But she's in poor condition. Eleanor also lost her nerve and tried to dodge. Licia failed to disengage. Her morale's increased. Parry, parry, dodge, any basic attack. Okay. We'll try the combo. Good parry. Next combination is parry. Boop. Osborne isn't tiring out. He's just, even with shitty control, just continuing to nickel and dime Licia here. Dodge is next. 1 damage to the torso. Good work, Osborne. Rough strength roll. And then finally, any basic attack is our finishing move. Slashing is fun. Combination move achievement. 4 damage to the torso. Wow, what a double damage move. Oh my god. What a blow. 4 double damage. The mind reels. She goes crazy again. Boop. Obviously, Osborne's control sucks, but I'm not giving him time to, like, try and circumvent around. Parry? No, we ain't doing your fucking combo move again. I gave you a chance to combo move. Licia's in a great mood. Really? Is she? I don't believe you. Great mood, my foot. Alright, whatever. Great mood, sure. Whatever, yeah. Yeah, her morale was low, but yeah, she had a great mood. So her mood is 92. That's right, Rilder. Eleanor's in great condition. Boop. Osborne fails to take the initiative, sure. He's tired. 6 damage to the left leg. Slash, stab, parry, and any basic attack. Okay, Eleanor. You got it. Boop. Alicia becomes dazed from lack of blood. That seems pretty bad, and you're exhausted, but so is Eleanor. Damn. She broke her discipline, and while he tries to parry with her daggers, okay. Here. Good hit, Osborne. I beat. Appreciate it. Alicia, get out of here. This fight's over. Alicia, please. $11 damage to your right hand. You're done here. You're gonna fall unconscious. She's in a great mood. 1 damage to your head. What a hit. Nicked your nose. Damage reduced to 0 due to pure luck. Haha! There has been luck never so pure or sweet. Oh, Alicia finds a gap in Eleanor's armor. 10 damage to her torso. She's trying to just energize up. She did terrible on her defense roll. Okay. Sure, whatever. She tries to shield. Eleanor goes quick. Misses. Good. Osborne misses. Good. Osborne finds a gap. 16 damage to the head. Deep gouge to the cheek. She finally yields. And the bounty is paid off. Great. Wonderful. Osborne unhurt. 449 XP. Good. We defeated Alicia. Great. The league now. They're still ahead 2 losses to my 3. Helped soften them up, though. We still got plenty of time. Osborne's bravery is improved by 5. Gale, good work, even with your lowered work ethic. Alright. Next up, a 3v3. 3v3v3v3v3v. Probably facing Pippa here. Pippa. Due to the high condition. Not that I have a leader to take advantage. Eleanor, once again, is taking a break due to another calf injury. That's right? Another calf injury? Yes. She is out for a bit. Do I want to keep her on the roster? Get her out of here. We have other rogues that we're training up. Gale, who has not had a fight since I hired him, and he's been on the roster for a long time. A long time this Gale has been on the roster. Alright, so anyway. Probably probably going to be facing this defender. Oh, hell, I don't know what, like, the conditions that we're facing here. How about instead of just, like, trying to play to that, I look at what I got. I think it's going to be the 3 folks I have who have 100 condition. Even if their mood is pissy. Get to work. 2 gladiators, no Retarii. Severed foreleg, huh? Okay, so Retarii have advantage against gladiators. However, Alexa slightly recovers from that, thanks to a perk that she has. So Osborne's going to be on Pippa here. Shepard's going to stand here. And Alexa's going to go after Roman. Osborne and Shepard Hogan are currently on win streaks. Let's go. Charge in, everyone. Osborne slashes Pippa's leg, a trivial scratch to the knee. Damage reduced to 5 due to pure luck. Robin finds a gap in armor. 1 damage to the left leg. Damage doubled to 0 due to striking an already injured what? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Well. Control here is a little rough for Osborne. It's okay for Shepard, it's okay for Alexa. To have them come in here, slow roll it, do a prod, do a sword cut, and you are going to try a parry. You cut at your opponent's severed limb doing... That's some bullshit game. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a thing that can happen? I am... Are you... Shut up, music. I don't want to turn it off all the way. Fine. Go away. So, this guy already has a severed foreleg, so we can attack that zone. This is really some, like, bullshit location table nonsense. This really does remind me of playing Warhammer Fantasy or, like, you know, Dark Heresy or whatever, and like, oh, hey, look at that! You roll a location that doesn't exist! How about that? It's a fucking... You fucking kidding me? Well, that was a really good hit, but, it doesn't exist. Damage modified to 45 due to the defender's toughness roll. Well, you found a gap in the armor. Good news. Well, you attack something that isn't there. Ha ha. LOL. Oh, hey! Laceration of the forearm. Another terrible toughness roll. Toughness is 1, though, so it makes sense. I ain't doing shit with Osborne, just standing there, letting this action over here to the left transpire. No kidding, Fairy Fiend. If you just lose all your limbs. 177 damage with a torso, serious stab wound to the stomach. Ooh, defender's toughness roll, just. Roman's in a poor mood. Roman parries. Alexa loses 41 control. Osborne swats that shit out of here. Euphemia rock bottoms. Rock bottom! Rock bottom! Let's focus on Pippa with you, that's fine. See about that nip. See about a parry. See about pressing your advantage. Alexa's in a poor mood. Roman missile. Pippa deflects the blow. Osborne deflates. This press the attack failed, and Hogan misses with his neck. Okay. Cool. Try to flank. Try to parry. Get cracking. Parries the skewer? Disarms Pippa. Get that shit out of here. Alright. Alright, Hogan. Sure. It's one of the reasons I don't care about this outflank shit. I've seen it gain a bunch of control, but at least with these folks, I often have situations where it's like, whatever. Nothing. Also, look at this Protag stats now. 61 speed, 69 stamina. Next highest is 43 bravery? My goodness. Remember how I set him to have, like, default, like, high weapon skill? Like, have a boost to that? He's only gained 3 weapon skill this entire run. I guess, we know where his, aptitudes are in his stats, huh? Alexa parries. Get this disarmed bitch! Get her! Get her! Yes! 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 Lacerate her quadriceps. Good strength roll. Boop. Alexa has analyzed her opponent, worked out an effective combination. Go fuck yourself. That's my effective combination right there. She can only dodge right now, so I want to use attacks that are more likely to hit dodges. So this should be this. Oh, no, those are both parries. Right, vertical, horizontal, shit, yeah. Do that anyway, keep prodding. Keep prodding, 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 prodding. Whatever with your combo. $20 damage to the right hand. Lacerated palm. He drops his weapon. Botched his toughness roll. Again, because, you know, 1 toughness. 55 damage to the torso armor. It's looking tatty. She's in great condition. Deflects Hogan. Herman's morale is abysmal, and he yields. Alright. That's cool. You two can keep working together. She's not in a position where I can, shepherd her over. Osborne finds a gap. 2 damage to the torso. Hot damn. Damage part of the armor. 8 damage to the torso. Slight nick to the flank. Okay. You should yield. That would be a good idea for you to yield. Especially since you can't get your weapon back. Your manager should throw in the towel. Your +8 initiative, you don't need to be here. He's too tired to mount a proper defense. Defender armor toughness. Blech. Oh, prods right through the armor. Her torso armor's blown up. She falls. Hogan prods her torso again, a minor nick to the flank. Lady, you don't want to be here anymore. She can't even stand up. Lady, get out of here, lady. Good. Pretty damage roll. It's 26 damage to the head, deep gouge to the cheek. Get her, Shepard. Hacha! She's now dazed, She loses control. Her morale's abysmal, and she yields. Good. Unhurt. Big rating. Bam. Alexa's ready to level up. Good. Good. Let's level her then. Distract the leader and Gladiator Killer. She is a gladiator. Oh yeah, that the whole distract the leader maneuver. I thought about that. Let's go ahead and put that on her. Need to make some use out of that. Okay. Yeah, gotta go through a whole season. We ain't through a whole season yet. I think it's time to... You don't need to be on hard training. Really, you should be on light training. Given how I'm orienting things. Probably gonna put you on hard training as well. Just to bulk you up a bit. We'll see who I need, though. May end up using my my slave I started with, or one of these criminals I'm squatting on who ain't that great. But you know, it's a body. I can't get rid of them. Easily. 4v4! 4v, 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 4. That is a very mighty and powerful leader with 81 skill. Okay. We got a number of gladiators at our disposal. You... I think it's gonna be this group again. What the hell, Bernstein? Get over your fucking mood, man. Yeah, I think it's gonna be that team. They're not. Enemy is in disarray. We do great with our roll for warming up. A random factor. So, obviously gonna match up a gladiator here. Retarius is gonna go against their gladiator. I'm gonna put Alexa on their Retarius. Actually has an extra 10 damage against gladiators on top of the normal Retari advantage against gladiators. I might change my mind there. You deal with that. That doesn't put you in the middle where you can, like, Ultra Guard, but you deal with it. There we go. Advantage. Advantage. Nil. Get in there. Find a gap in armor. 29 damage to the right hand. Lacerated palm, drop the weapon. Yes! Got a terrible toughness roll. Connects with charge. Boop. 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 Gap in armor. Ugh, 93 damage to the left arm. Deep cut across the forearm. Topples to the ground. Falls. Did well in the toughness roll, so didn't take as much damage as could have. Well, he hits that left arm armor. A glancing blow. Okay, Publius is immediately like, this seems bad, and is out of here. Okay. I think I'm gonna have Alexa focus on Josh. Osborne has an advantage here anyway in the class, and this way, like, Shepard can work on Reginos. Alternatively, if I focus down Cassius, Shepard could move Josh over here. That's a thought, but I think I'd rather have these two work on Josh. Control looks good. I think I'm just going to go ahead and move in and attack with what I got. Maybe not that. That's fine. Good to work. Osborne comes in, uses control, into sword cut, misses, loses 19 control. Well, that's 51. You too could sit back and watch Dwarf Fortress combat. Atien's torso armor gets blown up. That's not great. Alright. Proceed. Josh is in great condition. Josh parries a blow. Hogan loses 22 control. Etienne finds a gap in armor, 65 damage to the torso. Stabs the liver. Botched the toughness roll. A liver stabbing. We know what happens when livers get stabbed. 42 damage to the left leg. No, Alexa is Ichigo. Oh, although, yeah. I left her on change target. I understand you, man. You're correct. Distract the leader. I just left her on change target instead of actually choosing an attack with her. That's unfortunate. I think it's okay, though. I think we'll probably be fine. I could move this guy away and boop him here, and I think I will. That way I don't have to deal with him. Can have Osborne beat on this guy. Although Shepard Hogan does have an advantage against Gladiators, so I think I should stick with that. Osborne can just kick back and relax. We're not going to worry so much about maintaining control here, just piling on damage. Get Josh here to see the error of his ways. Damage reduced from 27 to 4 due to pure luck. Ha ha! He gets angry. And he's still in dodge mode. Okay, I get the point. Just, I don't need to do this anymore. They can take care of this. They'll just dance around Osborne. Some successful outflanking there. Josh still angry. Right hand armor is looking rough. He's too weary. Josh parrying a blow. Parrying more blows. Holding on for dear life. He has an impaled foot, slight scratch to the knee. Stab wound to the calf. Trivial scratch to the thigh. Trivial scratch, stab wound. He's exhausted. He falls unconscious. Well, good for him. Yield, yield, unconscious, yield. Thanks, Josh. Had to carry that one on, huh? Alright, no fixture this week. Went through our full cycle. Finances are great. The league? Oh! Oh! They suffered another loss! If we get to first place, and we keep it when this league year finally ends, we will auto-qualify for Division 4. In positions 2 through 5, we'll have to go through the, a playoff bout to see who else will, rise up. How's the cap doing, by the way? Okay. We'll have to wait for another week to pass. Alright, yeah. Number. Stuff. No fixture again. The cup. Brigantium is the team which defeated me in the first round. And it's good to see they are continuing to progress. It's always nice to lose to the person who performs well, right? That's my attitude on that. New recruits revealed. We'll take a look in a bit. Alright. Flavio here. As a slave, could recruit him for 2 grand. To my knowledge, it sure does. Tony Wright, potential ability, 3-star. Ooh. You're a Rotarius with 3.5-star. Potential. You are a Rotarius with 4-star potential and solid weapon skill. You are a vet with a price tag attached. Understood. I do not fault you for that. Go ahead and make that recruitment there. I'm just gonna have to find opportunities to make use out of these criminals. I could very well fire Sabine, I just don't need her anymore. Barbarian aside, she's just not... Yeah, she's not costing me anything other than, like, another potential recruit slot. Not that I've seen IB. I haven't been paying attention, though. Back to 1v1s. As I've gone for over 6 hours in this broadcast. Probably gonna be facing a Barbarian here, which would be throw out a Defender, which would be ATN. If I end up facing one of the weakened Gladiators, okay. If I end up facing a Leader, though, instead of this Barbarian, that would be a thing. Well, fuck. Here I was trying to play against thinking the opponent would pick a Gladiator. And, you know, my AI would be... The opponent AI is like, he's got a lot of powerful Gladiators on tap. Let's not pick the Leader. Alas. Last time we had a 1v1, our main character beat the Retarii. Then again, our main character is better than ATN is. But luck can go in a direction where I could set myself to be directly engaged. Or do this indirect stabby shit. Let's just be directly facing like this. And charge. I want to do this fight. Ah, go get him, ATN. Trivial gaze, a little finger. We could yield now. No. I think that we have to sustain a more powerful injury than trivial gaze, the little finger. Use that shield. You're in great condition. Alright, we didn't really need the shield there in that situation. Shield on shield action. Shield crimes. Stab his head armor. Trivial graze to the flank. We are tired. Rest. Good. Well, he just doesn't dodge. Tries to shield, and we just fucking flub it because we're super tired. Shield, shield, shield. Any basic attack. That's the move, huh? Okay. Any basic attack, you gotta get him. We dealt 24 damage to his foot arm. Alright, good. Rest back up. Scratch his toe. We jump back. Hiya! God damn. Okay. Wasn't expecting the attack coming in. Attack gets deflected. We boop the armor. Attack gets deflected again. ATN's in a poor mood. Let's go ahead and rest up. ATN is too tired. Stop being too tired. Wake up. Slight scratch to the thigh. The Defender achievement. Win 1v1 with a Defender. ATN has defeated someone who had him beaten, the Rochambeau. Good work, bud. Sabina, Drusa, and Berenstain Tori have been spending a lot of time together in and out of training and clearly get on really well, which can only be good for team morale. Should they just be friends, or do you want them to push into becoming... You became friends with my slave, huh? Well, I don't really intend to fight with her, so just become sparring partners. You encourage them to channel their mutual admiration to better developing their skills during training. They become sparring partners. So relationships can be built up in your Ludo in this game. I was strongly tempted to, like, fire her, and so, well... Now I guess I can keep her around to, like, improve your training roles. I guess. Sure, whatever. Alright, next battle. ATN's gonna get a break. Osborne's definitely going on the board with a Hunter mood and a Hunter condition. Hogan's really pissy. Looking at my opposition, I don't want to bring the rogue along. Although I might, as I'm expecting to eat Retarii. Then again, Osborne can handle it. You know what, criminal? Get on board, Daniel. You gotta get to work sometime or another. I know I wanna... Actually, I'm first. I really want to eat another loss by throwing out this random fucking criminal scum. I gotta lose them sometime, right? Get out there, criminal scum. Get heavily injured or something. Defender beats Barbarian, but I arrived in disarray. And this is what the AI has chosen. Some weird fucking, like, hell here. Some hellscape. Yep. Good. Good. Good, I'm glad we're doing this. Alright, fine. Just stay here. You can stab him like this. You. Charge forward. You parried? What the hell ever, man. Okay. Got a focus fire here. Failed an energy check. Left arm armor blows that up. Alright, move left. And you stick to doing what you're doing. Actually, parry instead. Osborne's in a great mood. Damn right he is. Dylan swings his sword and just fucking misses, but only loses 5 control for that. But he parries Achilles and disarms Achilles. Here we go. So, while you're disarmed, we're going to charge you with Daniel the criminal here. He's pretty trash in stats, but he can lock up his barb, who has extra 20 against rogues. It's a good thing I didn't bring a rogue on this board. Not to mention the natural barbarian advantage against rogues. Dylan's trying to parry. Osborne finds a gap. 2 damage to the right leg. There we go. Daniel deals 1 damage to Achilles' right hand. Fails an energy check. It's okay. Your role is to just occupy Achilles. That's what you do, criminal man. And if you die, so be it. Dylan tries to parry, but he's tired. Osborne finds a gap. 5 damage to the right leg. Achilles got his weapon back. Uh-oh. Daniel! Daniel! He's fine. Osborne disobeyed me, but ended up dodging that attack. He's disobeying himself every time he does that. It's weird, man. Achilles is guarding Dylan this turn. Leadership. Achilles loses nerve and tries to dodge. Okay, whatever. It's 18 discipline. Achilles is in great condition. Daniel broke his discipline. Okay. Daniel. Listen, criminal scum. You hold that shield up. Don't go adventuring. This is what happens when you go adventuring and speculating. No speculation. Now you fall. Now you look dumb. Osborne, please. I didn't even try to stand him up. It's okay, he tried anyway and fell. Like a scrub. Daniel, please. Well, Daniel, his arm has been shattered. 5,013 damage. Of course he yields. I hope a shattered arm is enough to just fucking throw his criminal ass out in the cold. That's why I did that. Alright, see if I can get this one. No, not like that. Speed this up, please. Of course, we're starting to look tatty. It's gonna be a loss for the league. These guys weren't ranked high, and I did want to get rid of one of them criminals. The chaff there just occupying space. Okay, you successfully outflanked me. Okay. Just gonna keep doing this dodge shit in front of my face, huh? Suppose he was disarmed. Well, we got Dylan out of here. We also fell in the process. Let's go ahead and stand. Got him to bleed pretty heavily after we stabbed him in the stomach. He fell. Gap in our armor. 5 damage to the right arm. Managed to get back on our feet. Cool. Parry? Okay, he missed, lost control. I guess we're just gonna do this shit, huh? This whole angle thing? Yeah. Alright, guess we're doing this shit. Keep parrying. He's disarmed now. After him. 3 damage to his leg. He can't get his weapon. He becomes super pissy. Can't get his weapon. Osborne loses his nerve and refuses to attack. That's good. That's good, great, wonderful. Glad you lost your nerve, bud. Whatever. Journeyman achievement. We lopped off his fatal stab wound to the brain. Osborne kills again. Stab that man in the brain. Okay. Very good. Damage increased from 243 to 2,430 due to pure luck. Alright. Very good. Understood. Just multiply that motherfucker by 10. Got it. And we crushed her strength roll as well. Alright. Very good. And he's unhurt. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Punching bag achievement. Fanatic achievement. Achievements. Alright. So let's have a look at you. You're gonna need 98 days, which means you're out of here. Yes! I got rid of that guy, and I won the battle. Next level. Pommel. Strike the enemy with the weapon pommel, an attack that is guaranteed to hit the head. Forces the defender to beat a toughness check to avoid being dazed. Holy. I like it. I like it, yeah. Boop! Boop the head. We're so good at going for the head anyway. Osborne, his potential has, done delightful and wondrous things. Good. Despite his low intelligence and low work ethic, we have, put the main character to work. Very good. Very good. Very good. Alright. What I'm talking about. We're facing number 3 next. If we take a look at the, not the league. So you can see we have caused just as many kills now as anyone else in our division. Records. League records. Kills. Injuries dealt, 29 is also tying there at the top. Hall of Fame. Yeah, team history. Look at that stuff too. And then the graveyard. Retired. Samuel here did get 3 wins, so he should be immortalized in the graveyard. He did okay. Okay, 3v3. We're facing some folks with really rough condition here. I'm definitely expecting this for Tarii. 87 condition. Then it's just gonna be a bunch of folks who are in a rough state. Okay. What employ you for? Sorry, once again I did it. 3v3 to fucking 4v4. What the fuck, Grimith? Please. Please, Grim. Wait. Okay. Three in a rough mood, but you'll need to perk up. We'll give Osborne a break. And Bernstein is continuing to hulk out. His strength's gone up from 1 to 2. My god. We'll keep this criminal here. Just with 76 strength. That's our fucking strength and conditioning coach right there. There's a bounty on Hogan's head. Look at the lineup, and we shall. Gladiator goes after leader. We're gonna hide Hogan here in an equal fight. The defender here will go after this rogue. That way the rogue can't do this. Take a look at their perks. Extra 10 leader, extra 10 barbarian. Sidestep. Oh, you can't sidestep over here. I fought Mag before. We fought Ali before as well. Alright. Good to work. Once again, not having ATN here in the middle. But so be it. Yeah. Still continue to have Gale not participate in a single fucking fight. His intelligence is non-existent, so he won't really learn from the experience. Ali does just choose to move right. Okay. That negates ATN's charge. But, sure, whatever. Discard. Do that. Do that. Good to work. Pablo misses. Hogan boops Mag's armor. Alexa misses and gets laughed at. Hogan boops Mag's armor again. Pablo deflects Alexa with his shield. He loses control. Just gonna continue to have ATN shield. Whatever, he increases defensive rolls for his adjacent ally. And he's also defending himself, too. If Ali just wants to squat over here, so be it. Go ahead and do that. Breaks his discipline and fails to act. Okay. Pablo bypasses Alexa's defense due to his awesome control. Right train. Strength roll was pretty rough there for Hogan. That's unfortunate. She loses a net throw. Mag's morale decreased. Mag tries to parry. She's in great condition. She parries the blow. Alexa parries Pablo, and Alexa disarms Pablo. ATN just stares at Ali, who has 8 discipline and just ain't doing shit. Okay, fine. No, I'm not gonna let up. Just keep staring at him. Distract the leader. I have not been performing this attack. Let's do that. Alexa lost her nerve and doesn't want to distract the leader. So be it. Fine. He lost his weapon and you lost your nerve. That's not good. Let's try that again. Boop. Boop. So it actually looks like the Mag has ended up being the leader here because she has 30 leadership. That's what that is. No, it's a leader class opponent. Oh, you worked out the secret code? You ain't doing the secret code. Do my code. Distract achievement. How about that? You're not just doing a fucking sword cut, but doing the move I told you to. What a novel concept. 1 damage to the torso. Hot damn. Mag is too wary. We boop armor. Ali just refuses to participate. Whatever. Mag is in a great mood. We boop the armor. We boop armor. Pablo fails to disengage and loses 5 control. He's trying to run away from me. How dare. Where do you think you're going? 26 damage to Mag's torso, a flesh wound to the stomach. Terrible toughness roll on her part. Oh, Alexa! Oh. Mag's morale has gone to shit. Okay. Get to work. Etienne, you don't need to defend anymore, but I bet he's gonna fucking shimmy his ass on over to beat up, Hogan now. Jab Ali's armor. No, he just broke his discipline, so he just ain't moving. Understood. That's fine. That 8 disciplines really got him locked up bad. Seven damage to Pablo's torso, minor nick to the belly. Etienne misses. Pablo dodges Hogan. There we go, Ali moves left. Here he comes. No. See if you can get into him before he reaches Hogan. Pablo misses with a rash swing of the sword. And Ali is too tired to move, so he rests. We connect with the charge. Alexa's figured out parry, 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 attack. What a combo! Pass. Alexa finds a gap in Pablo's armor. 3 damage. Whew, what a gap. Strike Ali's right leg armor. Prodding Pablo. 12 damage to his left hand. Slight nick to the thumb. Damage was increased to 20 due to pure luck. Keep going, guys. Alexa misses. Etienne misses. Ali misses. Pablo prods. Ali misses. Etienne prods. Alexa misses. Hogan nicks. And Pablo yields. Okay. Defend. Throw a net. Ali misses. And Etienne punishes Etienne. Etienne publishes Ali. Loses double control. And then Hogan nets him. Let's get on him. He's about ready to drop with it from exhaustion. Etienne misses. He's pretty tired. Go ahead and rest, Etienne. Hogan fucking misses with his trident. Keep resting, bud. Hold their positions, eyeballing each other. Ali is too tired to make an attack. He's too tired to make an attack. We miss. We miss. Boop. Parry. His morale's up to excellent now, but he's exhausted. 15 damage to the torso. Come on, Ali. This fucking shit's over, man. You can Hulk out all you damn well want. This is over. Just beheads ATN. Bro, we're done here. Bro, please. ATN, please. Grimith, you're using the heavy attack. I can't do anything with this. Flesh wound to the stomach. Snap. Speed this up a bit more. Belittled by the crowd. 34 rounds in. Misses across the board. Another boop of the armor. Let's keep resting, ATN. The crowd roars for action. I hear you, crowd. Not for lack of trying here. Just dodges. He's exhausted. Stab wound to the calf. More armor boops. He loses total control. He's rock bottom morale. He's got 3 wounds. His morale's 1. He refuses to give up. He's now on the ground. He falls unconscious, finally. That shit show's over. Lexo is just snoozing for like 30 rounds. Okay, new recruits are available. It's, week 40. Veteran with high greed will usually ask for grossly high fees. Shepard Hogan is ready to level up. We're about to enter a 4v4 situation. Go ahead and level up Shepard. Parry and Pin. This difficult skill requires 2 weapon skill checks, the lowest of which will be used. If successful, the defense multiplier will be 400. Twice the usual pinned parry multiplier. Okay. Or just make his armor better. Make his armor better. Not saying that's a terrible skill, I'm just saying that he's got a weapon skill of 23. His potential is not skyrocketing, you know? Okay. We got 12 more weeks left in the season. Let's take a look at the folks available in the racks. Oh, hello. I mean, I'm not saying you're not worth that, you know, 1,920 weekly salary. Don't think I'm making enough money to really foot that bill, though. I mean, that's very potent and powerful potential ability, for sure. That's kind of a bit too rich for me, I think. Don't know about... I'm gonna go ahead and pass on this one. Pass. So, I was considering Sandra there, for sure. Her only having 4 poor weapon skill. But her potential ability being 4 stars. Okay. 4v4 against the person in 10th place. And, the team they're gonna field is gonna be pretty fucking rough. Alright. Gallagher. 2 rogues on board? It's more likely than you think. It's happening. And this criminal. Finally, the folks are going to see their first fight. 3 freestylers and a leader. Well, I did not win. The numbers there. Awkward placement. But okay. Really want to get Osborne in on that leader. But I think I'm gonna stay committed to this. Yes. It's awkward. Sure. Just this indirect fighting shit. Alexander gets cut. He has my criminal on board. Osborne gets a charge in. Gale, 136 damage to Hermano's head. Deep laceration to the face. All right, Gale. He's been training for like 40 weeks. He's ready. My poor criminal. Hermano immediately is out of here. And my criminal is immediately out of here. Okay. I see. Well. So it goes. Pommel achievement. But Osborne misses. Well, I'm glad we got an achievement. Despite missing. Get to work, Gale. First combat after training for 40 weeks, and he's ready for blood. I like it. Alright, continue. Osborne gets out there. He misses. He whiffs with another pommel. Texas is in a poor mood. Yale deals 10 damage to the right leg. He did poor on that toughness roll. Shame that critical strike multiplier happens before the toughness thing. In that case, anyway. Sometimes I can see that it being advantageous to me. Let's go ahead and parry. 1 damage. Nickel and diming him. Good work, Gale. Boop. $20 damage to Sextus's right arm. Did terrible in that toughness roll. Osborne holds the line, swats away Arletta's weapon. Sextus is looking exhausted. Okay. Parry. Pommel. You keep at it. Yes. 1 damage to the head. Boop. Four damage to the left leg. Sam rests. Arletta gets her weapon back. Sextus is starting to feel some problems here. His mustache can't ward off everything, you know? Sam lost his nerve. Arletta broke her discipline. Osborne misses. That damn pommel. Gale finds a gap. 7 damage to the head. Okay. Sextus becomes dazed from lack of blood. He loses 56 control. Seems problematic for him. Osborne uses that extra control to ninja up and miss the pommel. The Gale finds another gap, 855 damage to the torso. Sextus topples to the ground. All right, Gale. We've had Gale, like, hulking out for 40 weeks, and he's fucking ready for blood now. That's right. Sextus is unconscious. Shift right. Shift right. Keep staring at each other. Now we've got ourselves lined up with this leader. Charge. Get cracking. Just line up here. This square off has been weird, man. Right hand armor. Arletta's charge, though, finds a gap. Deals 1 damage to Osborne's left hand. A slight nick to the index finger. And he's bleeding now. Osborne's morale goes down from solid to very good. I'm sure it'll be fine. Osborne finds a gap. Arletta is dazed by the blow, loses 12 control. Pommels his opponent's head, dealing 3-2. Fractures a cheekbone. Arletta misses. Gale follows up, boops the armor. Bernstein and Sam both charge and crash together. Sam misses his charge. Good. Arletta's morale goes down. Gale is looking exhausted. Time for you to rest, Gale. Arletta tries to shield. Osborne ninjas past the shield. Finds a gap. Fucking knocks her unconscious. Cracks her against the head. Fractures her skull. That guaranteed head trauma if you get that pommel in. That's pretty nice. So, she's out cold. Osborne reaches over to boot Sam in the face. He sustains a contusion to the forehead. He loses cool, becomes enraged. An attack deflects off the armor. Having Osborne there rest so that he can recover up some energy before he goes back to try more pommel stroke. Osborne finds a gap, pommels the head, boop, trivial contusion to the nose. Sure, you could just keep doing dancing with Burn. Sam uses his control. Sam finds a gap. Sam cuts it. Burn for 11 damage. Damage was reduced due to pure luck. That's nice. Osborne misses. Okay. Sam is exhausted. Another contusion to the forehead. His morale goes down. Savage achievement. Have a fighter inflict 30 injuries. A crushed skull. Osborne just fucking kills Sam. Sam's dead. I can't fucking believe Sam's dead. Well, I accept. I really like this pommel ability. It's good. Good ability. It's good stuff. 555 XP. Yeah, even with this low shit. That's good stuff right there. New enemies! AT and Klukas and Osborne Volkov have become enemies after a training ground punch-up sparked by an excessively heavy sparring hit by Osborne Volkov. From now on, they will receive nerfs to attack, defense, and damage if fighting the same battle, doubled if fighting adjacent, and a mood reduction from fighting together. Their mood will be positively affected if their enemy is injured, sacked, or killed. As long as their enemy remains in the team, their greed will be increased, resulting in probable higher fees, wages and fees the next time they say to you, well, ATN, that's some bad news for you, bud. Cause, this pro tag ain't fucking leaving this Ludo. See there, enemy. Also mentions the sparring partners there. Yeah, ATN, no, I mean, you're pretty cool and all, but you're kind of fucking tapped out, bro. 2.5 stars is best we got. I mean, I like having you there. High work ethic, average intelligence, you've done well. 9 wins. Forced 11 yields. I think I'll keep you around for now. But, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. No fixture this week. Obviously, Gale's condition is rough. I should take him off of training from hard to low. His mood though is above 100. Burn is still in 100 condition even after all that action. I guess Gale really did apply himself hard there in that fight. It's cool. I can probably ramp up the training regime that regimen that Osborne and Alexa have. But it's kind of like a little bit of like extra clicks. Like, meh, I don't want to use the time. Meh. Extra inputs. Meh. Meh. Okay. Hell, since there's gonna be no fight this week, I can even put them on high. But I don't think I will. I guess if you're gonna be a training partner, you might as well just get to work on hard training for the rest of the time. This sparring partner. Okay, that's fine. Next turn. How's the cup? Yes! The team that defeated us! As in the semifinals. Cool. Gale, is still working on recovering that condition. We're gonna put him back to hard training. We might not use him for a bit. Okay. Get you folks back on easy. How is the main character doing? Doing pretty okay. Strength has gone up the least out of everything. 3 points. Agility only at 5 points. So, another 10 weeks left in this season. 4 kills, 25 wins, 3 losses. We would have to, get roughed up pretty mightily to lose our first place position, and we could advance to the next division. And 2 of these teams up here will be going down to Division 5. Alright, neat. Oh my. Oh. Man. This has been. This has been, damn near 7 hours of action. I say action, you know, loosely, right?